I might have not even been live. I have no idea what's going on with this YouTube one. I don't think it's actually going live. No, it's definitely live. It's definitely live. It's definitely. So apparently I wasn't even live. I wasn't even live. Do you know Marcel Zimba? I don't. Is he in the game? Well, he plays for Botev. Has he actually played? Hey, thank you. It is great news, to be fair. Same team as I'm currently scouting someone in his team now in real life. He's not in the game though. He's not in. Whoa. Hi, my name is. What are you doing? It's looking mighty fine. I still can't get the chat to work though. Still can't get the chat to work. Still can't get the chat to work. All right. Oh my God, we got Monaco away from home. We got Monaco away from home without one of our key players. They're playing Vanderson right wing. I mean, he can play right wing. He can play right wing. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, I haven't heard of him. They do have a. I don't know how to spell it though. Oh, there he is. He's alright in real life. Dan Ndoye. He's gone to. Is that Chelsea? Yeah. My name is not important. From Man United to Ben. Oh, jeez. Elite fullback in Football Manager. Monaco away from home. I said there must be a 2 missing then. Oh no. These games here are going to be very important. These second teams games, friendlies are going to be very important. Getting some players match fit. I just saw you. Is that Matthias Tell? Oh no. Hi, my name is Matthias Tell on this game is just absolutely ridiculous. I got everything. Yeah, the YouTube. I can't get the YouTube shop to work. All right, he's got 2 goals. Me, Bayer Leverkusen got him. He's available on a loan now as well. Bayer Leverkusen got him. I didn't think. Oh, now we've got no centre back for that game as well. Little man learning. He plays already. He plays on the phone version. So not mobile, so FM Touch. So basically still the PC version, but on mobile. I think his current save is Barcelona. Oh, he plays for Porto now. Porto bought him. Got that decent. Yeah, well, he's a weird profile. It's a very weird profile. Where's it gone now? His technique's like 2. He can shoot, dribble, everything, but he's got no technique, no vision, no balance. Concentration, decisions low. Determination 4. I'm surprised Leverkusen got him. All right, this game might be very difficult for us, but we're going to go and give it a go. Yeah, he's definitely starting. 100% starting with boy. My boy. Same here. Same for us. At first glance, we was like, oh. And then we started looking at the attributes. We're like, mm. All right, let's go, man. We got Monaco away from home. It's going to be a very difficult game. Oops, sorry. It's going to be a very difficult game. Really appreciate that, Moldy, man. I appreciate that. It's going to be a difficult game, this, boy. Oh, that is ridiculous, boys. Go on, Kanate. Kanate. Oh, it's a poor pass. I expected much better from Kanate there. Keeper win that. The issue when you're playing against these sort of teams, they literally will score any shot on target. Oh my God. Yeah, he's got 2, didn't he? I think he got 2 and the assist as well. That was a bit of an outrageous goal to concede. Can't remember. The Valenciennes supporters are furious. Why? My son closing in. Just the one shot. Just the one shot, and of course, I told you, any shot these teams will have, it will just go in. And it's really annoying. Because you know what's annoying, right? Because if I was Monaco playing a smaller team, their goalkeepers fire. But when you're the smaller team, your goalkeepers doo-doo. Like, I generally don't get it, man. And each and every time you play a smaller team, that opposite goalkeeper is just save after save after save. But when you're playing those, when it's roles reversed now, you're just conceding a whole load of goals. It is really frustrating, man. It's like I said it, didn't I? Before they scored, I was like, any shot on target is getting in. Any shot on target is getting in. And sure enough, the first shot on target goes in. And kept a clean sheet away. One sec. They're going to score again. They're playing that from the back. If they get into our... Go on. Have a shot. Have a shot. Just shoot, man. Be brave. Oh, he's in the bar. Of course we did. Yeah. Of course we hit the bar. Of course we do. Never felt like this before. All right, let's just throw some bodies forward quickly. Let's get Bassi on. Throw some bodies forward. Get Bassi on. In your ass. One in more. Hopefully we can nick a corner or something. Brilliant. I just said hopefully we can nick a corner. Manzambi. Oh my God. Chat.
What a finish.
Chat.
What a finish.
I told you, maybe, hopefully we could just nick a corner, chat. We've nicked a corner, chat. Oh my days. And it's Manzambi once again. Oh my days.
Did you know you can copy Spotify playlist into your Amazon?
Big point, chat. Big point, chat. My boy as well. That was the finish. Yeah, the Zelina got Zelina Garner as well. Is it? Are they called Zelina Garner? It was an equal game. It was an equal game, to be fair, chat. It was an equal game. Their goalkeeper had to pull off more saves than ours. Man says got a bicycle kick. They got Sam. I mean, it's their fault for having a dinger on the bench, right? It's their fault for having a dinger on the bench. Oh my days! 1 sec. Sorry, chat. My thing's on It's on private. My stream's on private. Oh my days! It's not even public. Oh my days! It's not even public on YouTube. Oh my days, Cameron, we've had the worst 30 minutes. The worst. Oh my god. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I know my streams don't pop on YouTube, but I'm like 0. I'm like 0 viewers. Really? Is that how bad I've got on YouTube? 0 viewers? Oh my days. I'm so YouTube, I'm sorry, man. YouTube, I am sorry. Man Zambi's class. Look at this. 93% pass completion. Tackles won 100%. Oh, I'm a donut. Look, straight away, 2 viewers. Straight away, 2 viewers. I'm so dumb. Gain possession as well. Which way are we attacking? Up, right? I think we're attacking up. Yeah, we are. Yes. I picked it up to bring. I think. Eh? No, I brought it downstairs for him.
Exactly, so probably downstairs.
Oh, the windowsill. Check the window. Oh no. There. No, look right. The window there. The whole. On the. It must be downstairs then. It must be downstairs. I'm a donut, man. If you're here from YouTube, I'm so sorry. We were supposed to be. Look, now it's working. The chat is working now. I'm so. Now I've got the chat working. Now it's all starting to make sense. I am sorry, YouTube. We were supposed to be live about 35 minutes ago or so. I can't believe it's a free transfer. Do we snap him up? He managed to get Bargy on the free. What was the transfer fee? If it's like real life where if you get a player like that on for free, you have to pay a big signing on fee. What's the best FM tactic currently managing Brighton? I would definitely say a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-2-4. Especially for that Brighton team. Having Ruta, João Pedro. Yeah, I would definitely go for possibly a 4-2. I would. See, I'm someone that uses a 4-2-3-1 very often. So to me, a 4-2-4 is something new to try. So I was gonna say maybe try something new and using a 4-2-4. Definitely RDF things. Why would I loan out my starting defender? Oh man.
I know, Matilda. It's there.
But I hope you're doing well, Kane, man. I hope you're doing well.
Sorry.
This guy looks. I mean. Wait, is he left-footed? He plays left back, centre back, defender. Good jumping reach. Sorry, my newborn's there. If you can hear crying in the background. Hey, Dada. Nope, that didn't work.
I'm sorry.
That didn't work.
Guess what? She's not a newborn anymore.
I know she's not newborn. She's nearly 2 months. Nearly 3 months. Sorry.
Some people
Definitely not a newborn. She's nearly 3 months.
They say
Things ready to pay rent soon.
No, they say some of them say it's 12 weeks.
Huh?
Some of them say it's 12 weeks. So she still is 1 week.
That newborn. That's not a newborn crying either. Jeez. I like this fella. I think I like him anyway. 6'3". If he can carry the ball forward for us, that would be very nice. With Saka, who else do we need to... Oh, okay, never mind. Who else do we need to talk to get a new contract? Who else is there? Saliba? I saw... It didn't start the new other guy. Why didn't it start the other guy? Lyon want Adoa. What did I say? Did I say Man City want to hijack the Saliba deal? So I'm mad. I'm happy. Yeah, he's been a bit... I feel for him though because we played PSG, which he's obviously going to concede in that game. He conceded the only shot in this game, though it wasn't his fault. I don't know what we was doing at the back. I don't know what he was doing at the back. Not him, sorry, we. Nothing he could have done. We win the ball, and then yeah, Kamara just thinks I'm gonna leave it. In this game, again, I don't think there's anything he could have done. Sometimes I just feel the game just gives the game just gives the AI a goal. So honestly, yeah, like, you can't save that. He could have slid. That's the only shot you could say. All right, maybe he could have done better. He's been alright, but there's not. Yeah. Oh my god, we need a DM. Oh my days, we need a defensive midfielder, chat. Sugar. Oh.
Don't need to undo all the buttons. Put it through your head. Undo all the buttons. Who's gonna do all these buttons? Sorry.
There's this guy that we're scouting. There is this guy that we're scouting. Should we try and hijack the deal? Should we try and hijack this deal? Let's try and hijack the deal. And let's play against Havre. Yes, Mix Williams in the building. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Glad to see. I know it. A minute. Boy, it's been an hour. It's been a very long time, man. All right, let's go, man. Let's go. I want to say it should be a 3-point, but this game, you never know. This game, you never know with this game. I should have been brave. I should have kept counter press on. We could have been brave, man. Zambi with a corner. Bang that Duarte. Never mind. There's Bar. Should have done better there. We should have done better there. I also left my playmaker on the bench by an accident. But I guess it's time for Drama to prove what he can do in League 1. There's Bar. Uh-oh. 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 Can we stop this? Can we stop this, please? Can we stop this? It's going in. It's going in. It's going in. Oh, yes. Fire up the boys. Fire up the boys, Drama. Kamara! I represent that, baby. Don't do no wrong. Make it $1 million, baby. Hell nah. It's my tune, Mix. This is my tune. But someone asked me this yesterday. You know that there was the question. I don't know if you got asked the question. You had to watch a match and then pick a player from that game. I'm not sure if we all got assigned the same match. Drama's been alright, and we've gone 1-0 up and then just sort of died out. Hey, Hunter, thank you for joining the members, man. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate that. Homeless Panda, how are you doing? Legend 11. Hey, we are so back. I have a video that I want to do. The only issue is it doesn't work with majority of the teams. I thought I was onto something because I've got a newborn there. Sorry. I wanted to offer something new where it was like mid-block. It wasn't the typical Gegenpress sort of vibe, innit? It was mid-block and we're doing relationism, so it's like there was mixed results. We're using certain roles as well that you don't often use. And like, I done an unbeaten season in Brazil, so I was like, we're onto something. I did a season with Lazio. We won the league and we got to a final versus Manchester United. I haven't played that, so I was thinking clearly a good tactic. Then I started trying it in like League One with a different team, and it was like so inconsistent. Then there was one team I thought, right, it has to work with RB Leipzig, right? They're literally suited for the tactic, for the shape. And then like you win the first game like 6-1, you're like, all right, cool, yeah, this tactic is good. And then it just, I don't know, it just starts going inconsistent again. You're fine, girl. I don't know about you guys, but every time I get my players, every time it says they're overwhelmed, it forces us to highlight. It's happened twice in this game alone. Danish game, I got through. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I done. Someone told me they did the Turkish left winger. Danish Turkish left winger. Which he was definitely the best player on the pitch. 100%. But I went with the centre back. The only reason why I went with the centre back is because I looked at Southampton's current team. Well, not their current team. I looked at their last match and I saw that they had midfielders in defence. I was like, well, that's going to be my reason for looking for a defender in the first place. They clearly need a defender. Come on, pull out. Pause. Pull. Yeah, Simsa. Okay. I almost went with the guy with the long hair in midfield. I don't know how to say his name though. Celeb something. But it did look like it was like it does look like his debut season. You can quite tell he wasn't on the same. Yeah, he was a baller, but you could tell like he wasn't quite on the same wavelength. But then I watched him like 2 days ago and I was like, so this is what happened, right? I started overthinking it. Yeah, that's it. Freak physical profile, but what? I thought I was overthinking it, right? Hey, Ben, it was like, I watched their last game, right? And I saw him and he was performing even better. And I was like, I fucked up. As soon as he started performing good, I was like, I fucked up. I should have just went with him.
Jeez, newborn language.
Huh?
Newborn language.
Newborn language. It was awful, seriously. That period of sending it and then going back and watching it, you're like, I could have picked him. That was horrible, I'm not going to lie. Hello RDF, I'm relatively new to the game. I'd like some advice on learning the game, more specifically on player roles and instructions. I should have a video for that, to be honest. There was another, I was like, yeah, there is another channel called the Deep Lying Playmaker. I was on the fence of promoting another channel. I was on the fence, but there is another channel called Deep Lying Playmaker, and he's really good at. That's basically what he does. He breaks down the roles and team instructions. But if you need help with a current tactic, then let me know. Right, when he makes subs, I need to instantly give them a shout. I've hit the bar again.
Does this look crazy?
Yeah. No. He plays with Valenciennes, a city where I lived. Let's go. Let's go.
Bye.
But what's the feeling around Valenciennes with them obviously in National in the third tier? All right, focus. Focus should work. Do you see what I mean? It's happened again. I give them a feedback. I give them a shout. They react negatively. Yet it has a positive spin on the highlight. Next highlight. It's so weird. I constantly use focus, fire up. What is it? Focus, fire up, and something else. That might be my next video though, because I'm starting to use it in my tactic tests as well, and I does feel like there might be a difference, or it might just be me a penalty ref. Penalty ref. Like I'm not that guy that's gonna be doing testing. I'm not gonna play 38 games testing shouts and then play 38 games without testing shouts. That's all long. So I can't for sure say that it's definitely a positive thing, but hey, through our experience in this stream, in this save, the shouts are. So my thing is, right, I don't like my players being happy. In my head, when they're happy or delighted, they're complacent. You know what I mean? So for an example, right, I know some of you guys will say this, like when you praise your players or you tell them at halftime that you're happy to keep it up, it has a negative effect. Like they rarely keep it up. They start to get complacent. So if I see people that are in my team, that body language, they're happy, nah, I tell them to focus. I don't want to see you happy. You're not Ronaldinho. You don't be playing with a smile on your face. You know someone that I think has a permanent smile when they're playing football? Rafael Leao. I was watching Milan yesterday and he came on. He started dribbling. He done one dribble, right? But he had the biggest smile on his face. That must be daunting for a defender. If someone's approaching you dribbling with a big smile, like it was literally a big smile while he was dribbling and they were doing it in slow motion. I was like, how was he doing this? They're losing as well. That's it. Yeah, you sort of have to play with the game. Pause. Sort of have to play with the game and learn the nuances of each roles and that sort of stuff. And don't take Murphy and Putu, fresh from South Africa. Oh, and he gets on the goal bloody sheet. On the score sheet, not the goal sheet. And he's from Congo, not South. I don't even know my players. I don't even know my players. I know who you meant exactly, and it's funny that you actually went to type it again and it corrected you again. Aggression for me is actually fairly important. Well, then you send me your location and okay, they got battered. Drama got man of the match, and he played by an accident. Lost for words, definitely lost for words. He's from Congo, not South Africa. He's fresh from Congo that we bought him. 625k is a lot of money. He definitely has to score goals. Tweet. We've got some very interesting young players in our youth team, right? The issue is their pace. They all seem to be very slow. That is one hell of a youth team. Look, slow. Every single one of them. Apart from him, I don't need no one else but you. I'm wondering, chat, if I should actually do the youth training.
Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it.
I've tried the 4-4-2 flat. I think the way I set it up wasn't the greatest. He's a free transfer, sir. We still won't get him though. He likes the ball played into feet, which we don't mind because we don't pass it into space, so we could take the ball into feet, especially the playmaker. But there's also little things like that, right? Like pass into space, but using a playmaker might not be a great thing. You always want the ball into your feet of your playmakers. You always want that. He's good in real life. He's good in real life, but we're good with strikers at the moment. We do need a defensive midfielder. To be fair, that's a lot cheaper than what they were doing to the other side. That is a lot cheaper than what the other club was. Okay, doesn't even want to join. I probably should have checked that first, right? Probably should have checked that first. And we really need to step up our defensive midfield game. Where do you play? Yes. It might have to be this guy, chat, but his wages are too much. He doesn't want to join us neither. What? Psycho. Jump and reach 20. This guy has to be a beast on set pieces. He just has to be. The psycho. Cheap French players, defensive midfield. Oh, that would be a great loan. Oh, the psycho. Sekumara available on the loan. There's no one in mid tier. Ah. This guy is so interesting, but it's just I don't know where he would play in our system. Where would Michael Makalele play in our system, man? These 2 years of development, I switched it slightly. So I did use actually one of those, one of those videos where someone's actually done the testing, the actual long distance testing of training schedules. So I sort of adapted theirs and mine together, sort of. With mentality on counter. Yeah, I see. It is annoying. It's annoying. I think it generally because of the match engine and how certain things play out on the match engine, man. Like just inviting pressure in this game sometimes. It's just, do you know what I mean? Asking your team to keep a narrow 4-4-2 shape about them while the opposition, it's just too much for your team to ask. Like someone runs away. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just difficult, man. I think this is why it's better off just pressing, just letting your players leave their positions to press anyway because they're going to do it regardless. It was like the other day, right, when we noticed my centre back just kept stepping out, and no matter what I did, I put the defense line on deep, I put him on cover, I put drop off. No matter what happened, the moment their striker gets the ball, my centre backs are just running out. My centre back just runs out anyway. So like, regardless, it feels like when you're setting up that way, multiple players will just lose their responsibility, their duties. It's fun a banger, man. I thank you, Anarchy Gaming, man. R9's good. Yeah, you have to. Ronaldo at how good is he on the game though? Brian Gill to Juve. What is that? Yes, Star Whistler, how you doing, man? Thank you for turning up. Deal. Buying the editor now. I've been playing FM. Which editor though? The pre-game editor, so the one that you use before you play a game, or the one that you can use during the game? I mean, it don't really matter. I would say it's still worth buying it if you want to buy it, because you're still gonna have how many? You can still gonna have many months with it. Hey, when you like in your back and do you just like that? I think they've ripped us off there, but 30% of a future thing is a lot of money. Baby, when you go, just wanna let you know. Michael Makalele, Madaleke. Where does he play? I might not get him. Yes, big up RDF every time. Big up the Arsenal trooper every time. And big up Arsenal each and every time. What? They went from 30 to 50 in the same day. They need that lot. I said I would have Romario, Inzaghi, and Vieri. But I just want Ronaldo anyway. I just want Ronaldo. Go ahead and say it. This match engine's boring. You know what? I'm lucky enough that I had a very long break from the game. So, though many things come back just because of memory anyway, there's still certain things that I'm sort of relearning. Shit. He can't play defensive midfield anyway. He's 5'5". Okay, never mind. We're gonna have to come to the net. Yeah, I did spy. Yeah, I had to. Otherwise, I might give that file out. But I had to. Otherwise, we could be here to 2030 before we even find anyone good. I had to. Chat, we need to buy a DM. It might just be this guy then. It's I wouldn't say only African. We've been buying other, but there's a heavy focus in Africa, yeah, or African players. There is a heavy focus on African players. You're not ready to spend. We need you, please accept it because we actually need you. Yes. Hey, 20 jumping reach is crazy. Can he play different? I don't think he can play that in real life. He actually can in the game. He's wanted as well by Union Berlin. Oh no, South Africa I didn't touch. South Africa's been like that. The only thing with South Africa though, you often get like players with jump and reach 1, strength 1. Yeah, he might be top goal scorer, but he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna actually start games. Yeah, that's something that I don't think you can actually change in the game. I think the game's just designed like that as well. But South Africans in this game, yeah, lots of 1s and 2s for strength and jump and reach. Why have you rejected that? Oh, because he wasn't paying. They ain't paying anything. All right, he's only 16 anyway. He doesn't need to play first team football. Inter have tied up a 15.75 million deal for Real Madrid's Courtois. Oh, I'm pressing every button that's wrong. I'm still pressing every button. There we are. Yeremy Pino has been the most expensive transfer. But it could be Matoma because he's that value could rise to 93 million. Wow, that's a bit real. That's a bit too real. What was the offer that Brighton got for him? Just the window gone. I think Newcastle bought the world. I'm pretty sure Newcastle and Juve, it looks like. Oh, my Mamouche, you know. What a player. What a Robin Van Persie's manager. Looks like Juve bought a lot as well. Unai Emery. Wow, they did buy a lot. Oh my God, they got him. Another jumping reach 20. Another one. Another one. Rocco Simic. What did he do at Cardiff? He done all right. Jesus has gone to Milan for 65 million. Okay, Cabell went to Madrid. That's why Madrid sold Courtois. Any other big or surprising transfers? Oh no, my guy. My guy, chat. My guy. My guy, chat. My guy. We're beautiful, like diamonds in the sky. Nah, give it up to Newcastle. It is a thing. It is a thing in this game. Ah, thank God we didn't get you then. Thank God you rejected us. Jesus. Blessing in disguise, that. Flipping out. It's in the sky. He plays for Rimos. Oh, it looks decent. It looks decent. Marking, tackling, some aggression there. Positioning, work rate, some there. Jump and reach 2. All the time. Johan man Zambi. Yeah, jump and reach 2, man. How are the registration rules in league? Very relaxed. One reason why we picked France as well, other than this because it's Valenciennes, but one reason why we picked the French league is because you can sign players from Africa don't count as foreign players; they count as European players. So the rules here are very relaxed. Squad registration, maximum of 4 non-EU players. It's fairly difficult to find non-EU players in this league. So 4 non-EU players, right? But these are all the nations treated as EU. All European nations. All African. So it's just basically South America, right? It's just basically South America. Maximum squad size of 99. And players can be registered between July and February. It's very relaxed. Good even in the Dutch FM. I didn't realize it was this relaxed, to be fair. Beautiful, like diamonds in the sky. Yeah. All right, let's go, man. Away to Lyon. Away to Lyon. It's going to be a very difficult game, this one. So again, what we're going to do is use our defensive version. We're going to remove counter press. We're going to move step up. And we're going to make sure we are pressing that right side of centre back because our pressing forward is on the left side. Asia as well, yeah. Asia as well, so South America, Asia. Cheek Doucouré, Maxime Lopez. Maitland Niles are still Ryan Chet. Okay. I got a feeling he's going to do something in this game. Also registered for the... Let's go, man. How did your tournament go, by the way? Let me just instantly remove any pressure. We've also got someone hurt already. That's a disappointing finish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. I wonder if there's an attribute that allows you to win those second balls, because we constantly lose that second ball. Both of my defensive midfielders are on a yellow card, so I'm just going to get them and calm them down. Come on, boys. Oh, why's my near post guy not even going to that? Manzambi, what are you doing? That wasn't the highlight. I thought that was the highlight. Get there, Masson. Played Masson. Diallo. Bah. Don't be doing tricks. You're a centre-back. Don't be doing tricks, man. There's my playmaker. That's the ball that we wanted. Abdullahi for Tavaidi in the box. No, it's Konate. Oh, my. Oh, it's off the line. And I put low crosses. Well, I hate when you put low crosses and they just constantly loop it. Bring him down. Someone bring him down. Bring him down. Didn't need to. All right. Can I beat him? I know you're injured. Oh, my days, man. First shot on target, goal. Knew it. Fucking clockwork. Absolute fucking clockwork, man. That is the most frustrating. Honestly, chat, it's one of the most frustrating things on this game, man. Honestly. One of the most fucking frustrating things. Every shot on target just flies in against you, bro. Generally one of the most frustrating things ever, man. Generally. Alright, let's push him up a little bit. Let's try and go for it. It's happened every game. It's happened genuinely every game without an exaggeration. No exaggeration. It happened every game. It's why we can predict it. As soon as they're going to attack, if it's on target, it's a goal. Played. Oh, and we'll end up hitting the woodwork as well. And that'll be our luck. We'll be the team that end up. Don't hit the woodwork. Because I said it, don't go and do it instantly. What's the point? If I know the match engine, what is the point? Let's fire out the boys. Yes, Hung, how you doing? Bro, that was so predictable. That is so predictable, man. It's the same shit you go through each save. Every save I've played, it's been the same story. Come on, boys. Press, man. Pressure. Catch them. Let's go, man. Let's go. Please, Diallo, Alexic. What are you doing? Watch that defense line, please. Here comes the second shot on target, chat. Second shot on target. It went wide anyway. Another injury. Fucking hell. All right, last 10 minutes, just focus, chat. Don't even concede another goal. I just want focus now, man. It's another game we've just been ripped off in, man. Another game we've been ripped off, man. Off the bar again! Seriously? Genuinely the better team, man. Genuinely the better team. Just gotta move forward, man. Just gotta move forward, boys. We gotta move. It's actually Conor Gallagher at Monaco, ain't it? We gotta move forward, boys. Put that result behind you, man. It's Lyon. They are a very good team. I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at the engine. I'm not upset with you, boys. I'm upset with the engine, man. This engine's nonsense. Oh, man. Whoa. 7 million? No. Our maximum is 3. That's right. All right, let's just start scouting African players now. The window's closed. Let's focus on these African players. Time for the 305. They're gonna do is 2 finals, options I choose right, yeah. Do not, I decide, yeah. One sec. Cancel that. We're gonna. He's injured. He's not gonna play in the games. He's injured for 2 months. Okay, no point scouting. That to know. But bro, everything back to mine. Look at this after the vibe. I swear that. All right, Makalele, we're gonna scout you for that next game you're playing. So scout. Sign the pool. Scout for 1 match. 2 finals. Technically, what you do as a video scout, right? This is technically what my role would be at the team. Hey, no, we don't. Oh. Cheap Africans. Back to man. So who's the players that are actually playing? You lot are playing games, so we're gonna scout you guys for you're injured. So right there, we're gonna go to list, report, assign pool, scout for 1 match. And then what we do, once we get those reports back, we're gonna actually watch them in the match engine to see if we actually like them. Which skin, yeah, you can download it. It is called SAS, and the link should be in the chat now. How do you find these players? It's fairly easy, but it can be time. It's a bit fun. I find it fun. I think for other people, it will be a bit time consuming. But first off, let's say I just create a shortlist. This is what I often do anyway. I'll create a shortlist quickly. Just call it 0, I guess. And then when I search here now, right? I could do this, right? I think the season's just started, so there won't be a lot of players. I'll do like maximum age. What's the maximum age you want to look for? Between 18 and 20, right? Because that's when they can actually join when they're 18. We'll do 17 now, the window's closed. And then look, you can see here I've got all the African leagues that I've got loaded in the game. I want to be with you. And it's pretty much like that, right? So like here, right now, I've got all these players are between 18 and 20, and they're starting games for their teams in Africa. And it's simple with just me, literally just grabbing all of them, add them to this shortlist. You can either filter it out yourself from the get-go. So you might look at strikers, and you might be like, well, he hasn't scored any goals, and he's not necessarily performing well. Even this striker here, right, he's got 25% of his shots on target. Conversion rate, 8%. You might just instantly remove them, or you could just scout them all. Just grab all of them, scout them, or you can grab the highest average rating. Look, this guy here, he's played 3 games, started 3 games, scored 4 goals. He started the season great. And he doesn't look bad. Now, I don't use recruitment focus. The reason why I don't is because of things like that, right? Look how quick I'm able to get a list of 73 players who are actually playing football in Africa. How long do you think it will take the recruitment focus to do that? It's insane. I'm not being funny, right? If you've got a data analyst at your club, it takes a day to find a list of players that are performing well with data. It takes a day. It don't take weeks or months to come up with players that are doing well using data. Do you know what I mean? KD3, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's one thing that bugs me with Football Manager. That's one thing that I think is behind in terms of its comparison between game and real life football. Right? There could be an analyst in the chat right now. I can ask them like, boom, can you find me some of the best goal scorers in Scandinavia, just the Scandinavian region? They will be able to give me a list of players just by data searching. Within an hour or so, they'll be able to give me a list of players. And then that will be my job to then scout those players, you know what I mean? But on this game, it's like, bro, it just don't work. It just don't work. If I told them to get players with average rating with 7 or over, it would take them so long to come up with this list. That said, let's scout these guys. So that's just like one of my biggest, that's what puts me off using the recruitment focus in FM. And there's also, right, many of us have had players that are there's many players that play Football Manager, and we realize there's certain players that just perform well on the engine. They might not have the greatest attributes, but for some odd reason, his anticipation's up. All right, what's next? We done his strength, I think. Physically, he looks good. You got his anticipation up, so he can read the game. He can read the game. What else does he need to learn as a centre back? It should do defensive now. So yeah, sorry. There are players that just perform well on the match engine. And one of our streams before, we were Roma. And it was my Roma stream where I actually started scouting players to watch them in the match engine rather than just using their attributes. How are they actually playing on the match engine? And then it was Desiree Doué. Desiree Doué was playing for Rennes' second team. And we was Roma, so like very good in Serie A. Desiree Doué is playing for the second team for Rennes. But we watched the match engine and everything he done on the match engine was smooth. So we're like, we're not going to buy a world-class player. We're just going to buy Desiree Doué for like 2 million or whatever it was, rather than buy this 40 million guy when Desiree Doué looks better on the match engine. For whatever reason. I'm pretty sure I asked to scout you for a game. And you've got a game now on the 19th. And it's just a bit fun. It's just a bit different as well. Just a different way to play the game. Just a different way to look at the game as well. Thinking about me. Looks like I know you should. He's actually decent. He's actually pretty decent. That's probably the best right back you'll find in Nigeria. But for many of our players, we've done the same. Like, especially for our centre-backs, I think we could have found a better centre-back. Probably attribute-wise, but he just performed well on the match engine. We got love to give while we're young, dumb, and bro. But at the same time, quite literally, you are goated. Thank you. Fan potential. I'm getting the first team players. When's the next vid come in? It should be. Because I had a different tactic, right, that I wanted to put out because it was like mid-block and it was like not the typical meta. I tried it with 2 teams and it worked perfectly fine. And then I tried it with other 2 teams and it just did not work. So I'm like, that's a sticky one to share. Jacob Brom. All right. Me versus you. All right. Oh, shit. Without Mazambi. Chat, we might have to put him in straight away. 20 jumping reach. Hopefully we can get a corner. I might give Kanate a drop as well. Yeah, that too as well, Ling. They got Philip Bundgaard. So again, we're just going to chill a little bit. We're going to chill. We've only been promoted, so we're not going to just go all out in every game. We haven't gone out all out in any game so far yet. It's all about finding that balance. We're just trying to find that balance. Oh. Look, see that I don't like pleased, so I'm going to focus. Happy, look, happy and pleased. I don't like that. I'm just going to shout out them. Try and get them to focus a bit more. This guy's just happy and pleased. He's just happy to be here. Shit. Get it out. Get it. No! First shot on target again, chat. First shot on target again, chat. Unlucky. My strikers are looking anxious. My strikers are looking anxious.
Emotional damage.
My strikers are anxious. Tell them no pressure. Oh, you're joking me. Played correct. Bila. Find the striker. Find another striker. Told you. Oh my God. How is that even possible to miss? Yes, Jalal. How was that even possible to miss? That's what I mean. He's from League One, so League One and League Un. It might sound similar, but they're very different. Should we be brave and counter press? Should we be brave and counter press, chat? Fuck it. Let's be brave. Let's counter press. Let's reduce him though. And reduce him as well. Let's be a bit brave. My striker is anxious. I believe in him still. I believe in him. I believe in him still. So I'm just going to fire up the strikers now. Fire up the strikers and tell the rest of the team to focus. We're having shots, but we're not creating anything meaningful. And it is run with a lot of them are, oh shit. Save keeper. Save keeper. All right, you know what? This is risky. Let's take that back off. Let's get a new striker on. Let's get Memputu. He's the goal he scored before. Let's get this. Let's get him off. Now, let's get Kanate on. Let's get Kanate on. My striker looks nervous coming on. So I'm just going to fire up the whole team. Let's fire up the whole team. Overwhelmed. Can we push a highlight though? That was applying by Bar. Bar playing a 7.3 at the back. We'll take that point. It's a point again. It's a point. It's half past it. Hey man, leave my defensive midfielder. That area is a bit weird, isn't it? there's not a lot of support in that area, so he actually got hurt as well. Zone baby. Nervous. It's a decent debut though. It's his debut in it. So these guys play the game, right? I don't want to watch him though. You choose you. True. Man down, what a nigga say. Yes, Izzo Bells, how you doing, man? You caught my stream. I saw you in one of Tony Jameson's streams. He was seeing the light in the ATV. So who exactly? What's his name that we're watching now? The left winger, right? Adu, there he is. And look, I'll just watch him to see, like, is he? We're also watching Bolton, I guess. Adu winning defensive headers, eh? Adu winning headers again. And also, you get to see it for yourself. Sometimes the game will give him like a 6.5 rating, and then you watch it and you're like, well, he didn't do anything wrong. He lost the ball there. I know the highlight tried to call it out, but he lost the ball there. Like, he's not giving me any special feels, you know, like, he's not giving me a reason to pick him. Definitely not. That's enough. I've seen enough. Man down on my... So, he's fast, though. Saving my love, it'll move to you. Now, this guy looks a bit decent. All the way for Kabongo. So we're watching Kabongo. She's not too long ago. I think it was the same. It must have been the same stream. If you just run the ball off. Kabongo. I've sped it up a little bit just so... Okay, he's lost the ball a couple times now already as well. That was good play. The thing with wingers, they are bound to lose the ball more than most players on the pitch anyway. That is something that you should take into consideration. That they will lose the ball often. He's winning headers as well. Bit of a handful. He's a bit of a handful. He got a light injury there. He's a bit of a handful. Nice 1-2. Kabongo. Playing a bit safe now. Seems like he's got a bit of a jumping reach. Go on, beat the guy, beat him. It's a ball. He must be playing as a winger. He seems like he's just a standard winger. What's the best formation for low in Bundesliga? 4-2-3-1. I know it sounds boring, but 4-2-3-1. Generally one of the best balanced, if not the best balanced formations in football. Damn, show it. Jumping reach 16. See? Like, sometimes you can just see it on the match engine as well. He doesn't have that pace. Again, he didn't exactly wow me. I mean, I'm not even going to bother. I don't think I'm going to bother. Need my halo. Scout him. Ben Cisse. Faluni Yang, scout him again. I've got a feeling he's not going to be good enough. He's 20 already. Kwakudua. Jump and reach 11, strength 10. English as well. He was born in Stourbridge. Born in Stourbridge. Wins all these headers. He can dribble as well. Progressive passes, it seems. Okay, one sec. So I'm not gonna watch these. I'm gonna watch these two actually. Watch these two. Adama Stars. No, we need to scout him for another game. These are not recent games. These are games of months ago. Scout. What should I do? I think someone asked me that yesterday as well. I have a 19-year-old. Oh, he's gonna be class. Okay, you started with the low license as well. He's gonna be class, that guy. I forgot we got Wilfred Diarra coming in. I know he lacks the pace. I know he lacks the pace. I know. Is he playing games? I want to see him in a game. That's Ibrahim Diallo. That's not the one that we wanted. That's not the one we asked for. Left back with. Oh, that's a centre back. Oh, this is centre back. 6'6". Oh, crikey. Crikey. 6'6" centre back. Let's go, man. So we're looking at Mulenga on the ball now. Let's see how he performs. Where's the bangers? Where's the bangers? Where are the bangers? Whoa, I didn't see that highlight. Did you just run the ball off as well? After hours. He's doing well with his passing. See, finally getting the best out of your mouth. Love it like that. Love it like that. Love it right back. He's doing everything well. He's done everything well so far, chat. Crunch him. He's getting stuck in as well, chat. He's doing everything so well. Where was he playing here in this game? Oh, he came on as a sub. He's doing everything well, chat. Everything well. Passing, intercepting. Look, passing 6, but he clearly can pass. Do some? I think so. Yeah, they do. I'm pretty sure I've seen people do like a tactic on the main version, but also say that it works on mobile version. I want to love it like, love it right, love it like, love it like, love it like, love it like. Love me right back. The funniest thing is he's just lost his place in the starting lineup. Now he wants a new contract. That's tough. He's just lost his spot. I say he's lost his spot. Let's check. Bar 6.5 against Lyon. 7.3 against. Oh, you shouldn't have said that, Bojan. Oh, sorry. Sometimes my camera will just bug out like that, so apologies. You better hope you didn't jinx yourself. Oh, what? Ajax on top of the league, yeah? Like 9 points clear? Mad. Oh, girl. Wow. All of our players going under 23s. Wow. I just saw English and then I saw the colours. I just automatically assumed it was Norwich. Reneke. Remember this Quatzi, whatever his name is, he used to be a player to sign on FM. Reneke takes throw-ins. I can land on my mind. Reneke gets involved. Oh, Reneke challenge. Okay, never mind. That was risky. He got the tackle. He made the tackle. That was risky as hell. Can he spread the ball? No. Played Reneke. Why you gotta be so insecure? Why is he taking? He's got a long throw on him though. Fucking hell. All right, maybe we should actually do another shortlist again and say. We're just gonna name it eye test, right? And it's sort of players that pass the eye test. So we're gonna move him to eye test. And the other guy's name was a set. There he is, Belenga. Move to eye test. So those guys there have passed the eye test. Control freak. And I'm pretty sure we scouted some players who are going to be playing on the 19th. Turn it off. Yeah, done it all. Lawrence away from home. It's going to be a difficult game, man. Wait, what? How could you go on international break during the fucking season? We're just gonna get. Now we're getting battered. Chat, we're gonna get absolute worked. Yeah, we're getting battered, chat, man. It's not even just African players. It's not even just African players. My Serbian guy as well. No, he's not. It's just African players. That is chat. Okay, that's an AFCON as well. I didn't even think about AFCON, chat. AFCON didn't even pass my mind. Salah, yeah, during the years. Oh, yeah, as a Liverpool fan, you guys will know. Yeah, you see Samson. You see Samson up front. But I won't take back no more. All right, the boys... Shit. Look, win the first ball, second... Oh, never mind. To get a penalty, never mind. Yes, Jebaru's in the building. I was going to say, look at us. We're going to win the first ball, and then they're going to win the second. We didn't even get to win the first. Come on, keeper, man. Goodman. How good, man, are you? I'm going to just tell them no pressure. I don't want them to lose their heads after conceding a goal. No pressure, man. Oh, for fuck off. Fine, stop by Goodman. Trying. Shit. Everything's a fucking set piece with these AI fucking highlights, man. Sorry, chat for getting frustrated, man. But every time the AI have a highlight, it's a set piece. Like, there's not much I can do against a set piece. Like, you know, that's what annoys me. There's nothing I could do tactically about a set piece. Look, it's another. Like, I can't stop that. It's just fucking frustrating, man. That is mad frustrating. There's nothing you could do to stop the 100 fucking set pieces that they have in a game. It's another one. I can't watch this chat. I'll be real. I can't watch this chat. I can't watch that. I can't watch that chat. I'll be real. I can't watch that, man. Bro, generally every goal we've conceded might be a set piece. Every goal we've conceded generally might come from a set piece. Every single goal. Generally every single one. Throw in. Generally every single goal we've conceded could have come from a fucking set piece. Every single goal. Apart from this one, apparently. So one fucking goal we've conceded that did not come from a set piece. Fucking frustrating, man. Oh, what fucking... You know what annoys me? Look, we hit the woodwork. That's what it bugs me. You hit the woodwork. This happened in the last game. They score every shot on target, but you hit the fucking woodwork. And you will probably score a disallowed goal as well. We was always going to get battered anyway. With all those people out, we was always going to get battered. The right back's not even fucking fit enough to play the game. Just wide. And we're not even going to score a goal. Oh, we've scored a goal. From a set piece, how fitting. From a set piece, how fitting. That's genuinely frustrating, man. But the worst thing as well, Isabel's right. It's not even just about goals conceded. It's generally every highlight is from a set piece for them. Like, the amount of times we knocked the ball about, played brilliant football, it feels like you do all that hard work just for the AI just to have a throw-in. Like, a throw-in will undo the amount of brilliant football that you've played in a game. Just a throw-in, just like that. But consistently, though. It's just very frustrating, man. Literally every highlight that they had in that game, it came from a throw-in or a set piece. A set piece somehow. Oh, wow. You just cleared the ball where? I don't like centre-backs that clear the ball like that. I might take him off my shortlist already. Clearing the ball like that is frightening. Against Sedan as well. They clearly imitate. It's genuinely mad frustrating. Last stream. And I've had a rant about this before. Where I don't understand why they created this set piece creator, but you can't manually move the players. That it doesn't make sense to me. For example, like, if I know I'm conceding a lot of goal because the ball keeps landing in these areas, like, I can't just move my player there. There's no instruction to have my player here. Yet the ball constantly lands. The ball constantly goes in this area here. You win the first, the ball will always go in this area. but you can't move it. So what's the point? You literally, there's nothing you could do about it. You just have to watch it. He's fast and can dribble. He's fast and he can dribble. All right, these are the guys that we just scouted as the example. Hello. Keep an eye on you, sir. In fact, have we got a game? In fact, have we got a game to watch? Oh, we do. Oh, we do. Sergel winning headers. He's playing number 10, so we're going to see how his touches in tight areas are. When he's under pressure, we'll see. Oh, that was unlucky. There's Sergel winning the ball. Touches the ball. Unlucky. I see potential here, chat. I see potential. Did he just win a header or something? Palace. Low. There's Sergel. He can't shoot. Oh! I say he can't shoot. That one was a good one. He fucks up everyone. Literally. So though it's accept his credit, it still feels very manual. No, very automatic, sorry, rather than manual. I can't believe you just tried to volley that. You know what? You know what? I am not mad at that performance. He played in the same game, Mohammed. Who am I looking at? Oh, he's played left back in this game. He's not even playing centre back. Jesus, he's tackling like a centre back though. Minute he put Spurs in. Spurs get so much. They catch so much strays. I think he's playing like an inverted. It might be a fullback on defend here. Fullback or wingback on defend. Like, he's not doing. He can't get forward, can he? We're going to move into eye test. When I say we can't, I mean as in his role. He's probably on the defensive duty. He looks very strong. Hopeless. Got 2 games here. We're looking for McQuaina. We're looking at McQuaina. There he is, McQuaina with a through ball over the top. McQuaina, he's lost the ball twice. He wins the ball back, but loses it again. First game wasn't great. This first match here with him is not great, but he did come on as a sub. I think he's coming as a sub in this game as well. So he just comes on as a sub, McQuaina. He sort of just plays it easy and nice. Tries to retain the ball as best as he can. Got the ball back to goal. We'll just add him to the eye test, but do more scouting. He's not good enough. Orlando Pirates are coming up with the players, huh? Silly. Again, he didn't start the game. So he's probably got like 3 touches. Good first touch. Good touch, because that pass was fizzed. Alright, it's difficult to see, but we'll add him to the eye test, but it was difficult to see. These Congolese might surprise you, man. These Congolese might surprise you, man. You can tell they're all from same games as well. Maganga. Oh! He's coming as a... Oh! Oh! Okay, is that him dribbling, yeah? Is that him, Messi? I want to see that again. If I see it again. Muganga. I want to see him. Muganga. Hey, he's decent. He's decent, chat. There's a couple things I liked about that move there. Obviously, the pace in that, but look at the move. Watch the move. Watch the move, chat. Watch the move. What? Whoa! That was like an NFL route. Okay. Okay. Is that him, yeah? Skipping. Look him skipping. He's skipping past players. Hard and low. Chat, what has he done that's wrong? Nothing. Pace, dribble. We saw that dribble. Pace. Acceleration, though. Off the ball. It's starting to make sense. It does. You know what? He's passed the eye test. He passed the eye test. I wanted to see another game, didn't I? Angie, I wanted to see you in a game. Hey, thank you, Ardit, man. Really appreciate that. I need to see my name, sorry, in FM26. I need to. Yeah, those guys unfortunately aren't as good on FM, those South Africans. Well, in this save anyway, I should say. See, oh, they wasn't much to match. No, maybe not. Kamara got a Gambia call up. I said if there is. Eid. Oh yeah. I don't even want to pronounce China. Mubarak. One sec. Let me get the actual pronunciation. I don't want to mess it up. Do you know what? One of the funniest things about announcing the job yesterday, right? There were so many accounts that I've been following for ages. I got a few follow backs yesterday. There was accounts that I was following for ages. On these days, I feel like good morning to you. The birds are chirping. I couldn't believe there was so many people that didn't know about that tune. Good morning to you. The birds are chirping. Let's get a few youth game friendlies in there. What's the good news? I've joined. So there's a group called. So you're familiar with Blue Call, right? The group that owns Chelsea and Strasbourg and that. I've joined a group called Sports Republic where they own Southampton, Valenciennes, and I can't pronounce the Turkish team's name. But I've joined these teams as a scout. So I'll be scouting for these teams. Shit. I heard you wanted to talk. Wait, you wanted to talk? What are you talking about? Oh. Body. 11 million. I'll take 11 million for you. If you want to win trophies, 11 million. When she's off the Molly. When she's off the Molly. All this games from Sudan match. Dripping in the I like it. Don't I like it. Kanda. 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 He's not letting the Sudan strikers have a breathe. Suzuki's move to eye test. Wow. Key tackles is second. Interceptions. Look at that. We saw that in the match. This is what I love. When you see in data and then you watch the match engine, you're like, it's actually backing it up. Determination 3 though. Determination 3 though. Dreaming in Dior, I like it. If you like it. I already know I don't like you. Lose my mind. Reflexes, agility. Hey. Mulenga. I mean, yeah. Okay, never mind. All right, definitely not you then. Brian Chungu. Sergel. So I like to see Sergel. Oh, Ngoy looks decent. Ngoy is looking good. Oh, he's playing for the under 21. Oh, this is under 21 football, man. This is under 21 football in Africa. How did he get into the world? I just posted hundreds of scout reports. The main man. So what I noticed, right? So when I did my interview, I noticed the person doing the interview has actually been following me for years, for about 4 years. Funnily enough, funnily I don't know that. Why does that sound bad? It sounds wrong, but he's been following me for 4 years. So when I first started doing YouTube, I also started doing videos for a group called Total Football Analysis, and he was one of the scouts or one of the workers there. I wasn't a worker, I was just doing the videos. You having a seizure? Funnily. Why does it sound wrong? Funnily. Finland. Massive fun alley. Hey, you guys, stop it. So I'll just show this for a second. One sec. So you see, like on my LinkedIn, for example, like I was just posting scout reports after scout reports after scout reports. I sort of set myself a target. It was like 2-3 a week to post. But you can see, look, 2 weeks ago, I posted this guy about Ibrahim Diakate, Mamadou Keita, Abdullah Conte. This is all 2 weeks ago. And then 3 weeks ago, Baba J-Tech. I can't pronounce his name. And it was just constant. If you just go through my LinkedIn, it's literally that. It's just scout report after scout report after scout report. One thing I can say about this is that people can now I am. I'll be scouting for Southampton and this team here, Valenciennes. So you can see, look, I've just like literally Alvin Sanchez, ooh la la. That's why he done his ACL. I can't believe it. But if you keep scrolling through my page, you would also see like the small improvements that I constantly make as well. Funnily enough, there's that word again. So yeah, that's what it is as well. And then that also helped me creating an actual scouting database. So here's the database as well of players that I've scouted over that. This is not all the players. I don't think the African players are on here. But these are also players that I've scouted in real life as well, that are added into a database. So basically, for like 2 years, I would say I was scouting as if I was scouting for a club already. You know, like I put my head in that headspace. So I created a database and all of that stuff. Even like sometimes the way I word my reports, sometimes you'll see me word it like we. He's not good enough for our team. I'm literally just putting myself in a scenario. I don't have a team. I'm just putting myself in a scenario. I'm like, okay, in this scout report, this is from a point of view of an Austrian club, a mid-table Austrian club. And I start using like we and stuff, like words like we and us. But that's just because like mentally I'm putting myself in that position. So I'm thinking like I'm in a club already. And I think that helped a little bit. In terms of like creating scout reports, I had like a target audience sort of thing in my head. So what I used to do is just write scout reports, but then I'm like, is this for people that follow me on Instagram and Twitter and that sort of stuff? Or is this for in hope that a head scout in real football is actually reading it? When I started tweaking it, so I noticed it, right? So my posts used to be very wordy. It used to be so wordy, which I noticed many people that follow me liked, right? A lot of football fans like those wordy posts where they can read about a player, read about every movement, how he uses his right foot, how he uses his left foot. They just want to know everything, right? Whereas a head scout, he just wants to know the strengths and the weaknesses. And that's where I started adapting my reports. So I noticed that there was a lot less engagement. Recently, there's a lot. I went from like over 100 likes. I went from like over 100 likes on me sharing a player to like 20, 10 sometimes if I'm lucky. But then what I noticed, those 10 people were the people that I needed to see those reports, if that made sense. I forgot. Oh, Ngoy. Bro, I'm 100% signing myself every game. 100%. You got mad. 100% signing myself every game if I'm in FM26. What we listen to? But now that should also explain why I was gone for so long from YouTube and Twitch. That should explain a lot. Why I was gone. And now I got my foot in the door. I'm back again. I'm back to YouTube and stuff. Wow, what a finish. Alright, this guy's too good for the under 21s, man. I don't want to watch him in the under 21 football. Yes, Quimby, how you doing? It paid off, but I'll be real. The actual reason why, why I stopped doing YouTube videos, it's mostly YouTube videos, because it does take like a lot of hours out of your day, sort of thing. It's because I couldn't do both, right? But with, sorry, one sec. But with the coaching. But with the scouting stuff, like, I felt I was close. If that makes like, that's why I was pushing so hard. I was always scouting. Like, from when I was doing YouTube videos, I've always been scouting. From my first video, I was scouting from then. I've been scouting for years. But I don't know what it was. Like, there was some point of end of last year when FM24 got cancelled. I actually felt I was actually very close. Like, it wasn't just me that was feeling it. It was also the feedback that I was getting. My mentor works for Altac. Do you know, like, the person that was mentoring me through all of this, he's a head coach at this, a head of recruitment at this team here. I wonder if he's in the game. No, he's okay. We don't have the thing loaded that much. And again, that's when I knew. That's when I knew I was close. From when someone, if there's an actual recruitment, like just think about how busy this guy must be, right? Not him, obviously, but just think about how busy he must be. He took his time from his day to first message me, but then after that, he was just constantly just mentoring me. I would do a scout report, I'll send it to him, he'll give me feedback. He's blunt as well. Thankfully, I've never submitted a bad scout report to him, but he's very blunt, telling me too many words, I don't want to read that sort of thing. And that's when I sort of clocked on, this is the difference between what people think is good on social media to what is actually useful in real life football. Because I asked him, I follow a lot of people on X, right? Like, why do you think so-and-so is not working at a club? Like, he's obviously, he can find talent or whatever it is. But sometimes it can be just how you present your work as well. How you present it, right? Like, again, a head scout don't want to be sitting there. If you're sending one report but it's so wordy, just think about he's got a team of scouts and he's got to go through scout report after report after report after report. He's not going to be reading words after words after words after words. He just wants to see how it's a skill in itself to be able to be clear and concise, structure it, but not make it detailed. That in itself is a skill to have. A skill that did take me quite some time to be at a decent level, but I wouldn't have been at that level without the mentor. Pull bear. Another one that plays. They all just played in the same game, didn't they? I just realised it's international break, so of course they're just going to be scouting the international games, of course. Yeah, but but that's when I knew. I was like, okay, I must be good. And I also must be club level for someone to want to do that. They didn't have to. They don't get anything from it. They don't get paid. I think it's difficult to recommend when you're in season 3 because the game then starts to change a lot. It's difficult. Where's Desiree Doué in your game? Because sometimes, or Matthias Sule, where are these guys? Because sometimes they don't actually play games, so you can get them for cheap. The box is that, yeah. Oh my days. Oh, we finally got a game, but that he didn't start. He didn't start this game neither. I mean, he got literally no touches. Look at his highlight package. Boop. We know he's got against Kaiser Chiefs. We know he's got against Kaiser Chiefs. Well, it said he scored against Kaiser Chiefs. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Nope, not that game neither. How many times have they played Kaiser Chiefs? Flip it now. Am I bugging? Oh, it wasn't a goal. It was an assist. Sorry. Oh. I honestly can't be, man. But it's also nice. Like, it's just nice. It's a genuine nice feeling from, like, there's just so many. It's difficult, but like at the same time, like being a video scout, it's still like I don't want to downplay the role, but being a video scout, you're still like you're fairly important. You're fairly important, but you're still not the decision maker, right? You're only there. Basically, you're submitting your scout reports, and that allows them to put them on maybe on a bigger shortlist for them to do further scouting and whatever it is. Like, so obviously, different clubs operate at different levels, but being a video scout, you're still literally, it's like the entry level, if that makes sense. So for me, like obviously, there's still a lot to go. There's still a lot to do, but it just feels nice for many reasons. I think for a content creating point of view, I've been doing many tactical videos where, sorry, the camera's just bugged out. I've done a lot of tactical videos where a lot of people have been like, you should be working in football. You should be working in football. You should be working in football. So like for that, again, it's nice that now that you're in football and people have always pushed you to do it. Like when people can see your potential and they're pushing you to do it and you do it and you somewhat succeed in doing it, that's a great feeling. But also as a dad, I think the best feeling, which is very difficult to get across, like, you know, when you get the job and you're like, thank you, man. It means a lot. Like one reason, like my son was often watching these, when I was doing scout reports, he was watching me do it. He was here, not every single day, because it's weird. So in our house, we're strict with screen time. We don't have a television, right? So if they want to watch TV, they can only watch on weekends. Only Friday, Saturday, and Sunday they can watch, which is a bit of we sort of scam them because we're out mostly on Fridays and Saturdays as well. So really, Sunday's the only time they get to have a lengthy time watching, and they use the laptop, right? But my son, he's mad into football, and with my missus, she was always like, "Move away from daddy's computer, move away from daddy's computer, move away from daddy's computer," constantly. But he can never listen. Like my son, he's alright with listening, but if you tell him to move away while there was football on the screen, he's not listening to you. It got after like a week or so or 2 weeks. Because my missus will get fairly frustrated because she's strict on it. She's like, I'm swearing by, the kids are not having phones, they're not having tablets, they're not watching the screen. All of that, she's like, she's on her own mission with that sort of thing. But then it got to a point, I'm like to her, like, I hear what you're saying about the screen time, but with him watching me do what I'm doing, I don't think it's a negative thing because I think he's actually learning. He's learning a lot. And then we see him now go into like he'll go into the garden, right? So he would watch me say something or blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know. It was a good first touch or whatever it was, right? And he sees me typing it and he's like, why was it a good? And then I have to explain to him why it was a good first touch. I swear to you, kid you not, either the next morning or like half an hour later, he will go into the garden and we've got this rebounding thing. He'll kick it against the rebound and he'll try and replicate the first touch. Like I said, it's good. He'll try and replicate it like instantly. So there's a lot of things that he's learning from me doing what I'm doing. But also, he's actually seen me achieve my dream. Like right there, right, like in front of his eyes, he saw his dad do something that he really wants to do. Like that could only be a positive message, surely, right? Surely, right? Like as he grows up, if there's something that he really wants to do, he's already had the example. Like he's already seen if you put in the work, you can achieve what you want to achieve, basically. I think that's the best thing. Like seeing me achieve what I wanted to. I think that's like a great moment. This morning, right? We were doing a football quiz. I'm such a donut. We were doing a football quiz, right? And then he was like, oh yeah, them, as in like Southampton, them. I was like, nah, we've got to say us now. We've got to say we and us when it comes to Southampton. I'm such a donut. But I like, shit you not, bro, he knows a lot. Like, he's only 5. All the scouted players that I've scouted, he knows, right? So like, randomly, you be in the garden and he's just randomly saying Dovbik. Like, he'll randomly say Dovbik. Players from my Football Manager save as well. He'll be like saying Dovbik, Sule, the most random players, Piatek. Like, he'll say the most random players in the garden. Like, there's no Messi, there's no Ronaldo. It's the weird players or the unknown players that I've obviously scouted as well. Like, that's a great feeling as well. So sometimes he goes to the park. He's going to the park and he's just running with the ball saying Sule, Sule. And his friends are like, what is this guy on? What is he talking about? Man saying Sule. What's Sule? What's a Sule? It's mad. It's genuinely funny though. Rather than names. So in preferences, I think you just type on icons. Type an icon. There it is. Sidebar icons only. Display an icon items after you've created. Oh, there's actually an option for that. Thank God. You know, you used to like have a little square next to the name if you have a note. But another thing though, my family, like I can see it every time. Sorry, YouTube as well. Let's hope that he's not dreaming about criminal. Definitely not. Like, this is scary. The scary thing is, he thinks football is the only, like, I know, again, he's only 5, so as he grows up, it might change anyway. Because before, it was just cars. Like, he was 2, 3, shit you not, he knew every car brand. Every brand, every logo. Any car brand, any logo. He will tell you now, any car will just drive past, he will spot a car and he will tell you from far away if it's a Volvo, if it's a Volkswagen. He switched on. I think he's got his and my daughter's brains together. Because my little daughter, yeah, she's the opposite. She's the opposite. She's the opposite. Oh my Lord, she's the opposite. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. She's the complete opposite. It's just like, sometimes you have to wonder, did you actually use your brain, any part of your brain? Before you did that, did you use any part of your brain? Like, she's the sort of person, right? She'll go on a scooter. My son, like downhill, right? My son on a scooter, he'll be using his feet. Like, you know, he's testing the waters. Like, he's testing the waters. He's pushing. How fast can he go before he can let go? That sort of thing. My daughter, nah. She'll be at the top. She'll just like, I'm going to see. Once I get down there, we'll see. We'll learn. Once I get down there, we'll learn. That's the type of daughter I've got. She's the type of daughter I've got. Again, like my son, right? If he has to jump or something, he will sort of check in it. Like, let's say he jumps off the sofa, the top of the sofa. First, he will check from the chair bit if it's high enough. Then he'll take levels. My daughter don't. She'll go to the top, jump from the bottom. If it hurts, she will scream and then never do it again. Or she'll do it again. She'll do it again. Yeah, she's complete opposite to my son. Did I do any other courses? Yes, cricket. I didn't do any. I wouldn't go against it. So I wouldn't tell people not to do it. I just didn't do any courses or anything like that. I just thought a lot of it was. So I did the level 1, right? Because the level 1's free. The FA Talent ID level 1. I did that because it's free, innit? Like, it doesn't really do much. Like, it doesn't take that much time away from your day neither. But I'm something doesn't sit well with me when I see some of the prices of like a scouting course, and it's just like, right, I've got 2 options. I can pay for this classroom environment, which I don't like anyway. Like, I don't feel I learn much, like, from this classroom book answer, like, read this and then answer it sort of environment. I'm practical. I need to do it. I need to make the mistake. I need to do it wrong. And once I do it wrong, I know how to do it right. That's how in my head, right? If I do something wrong, I know next time I'm going to do it right. I've learned from my mistake. And then when it comes to scouting to learn, I just use my common sense. Like, why would I pay when I could just literally use LinkedIn to connect with scouts and talk to them and learn from them? Like, why not learn from people firsthand? Do you get it? I just thought to learn from people firsthand. Yeah, like that classroom vibe. You know what I mean? Like, but this is where, like, if you're a fan, I think that this is where I would say you can do a scouting course, right? Like, if you're just purely a fan that has just got this interest of scouting, then that's where I think the course is for you. But if your head was always in scouting from the get-go anyway, and it was always a passion, I feel sometimes the time that it takes for that education, when you could use that time to actually do the work, if that makes sense. I hope we can win. But yeah, I just thought, why not just connect with people and learn from them? Why not just look at people's reports that they've posted online? Why not listen to podcasts? Why not watch YouTube videos? Do you know what I mean? Oh, we've given away another penalty, for fuck's sake. We've given away another penalty, man. What is going on, chat? Oh, we've equalised, sorry. It's on the commentary, I forgot. Jesus, man, what is up with these penalties? You join on the thumbnail, Canva. I use Canva. Literally, bro, like LinkedIn, I didn't even know about LinkedIn until like, I wouldn't say recent, I would say like 2 years ago. I didn't know LinkedIn, you can quite literally just connect with a scout. Like, do you know what I mean? Like an arm's distance away. Literally the only shot as well. It's another set piece. There's got to be a way for you to either stop the opposition from having so many set pieces. There's just got to be something for you to help you on these set pieces, honestly, because any chance that we're giving away is from a set piece. Any chance, it's from a set piece. There's got to be a way to stop that, man. And this is the part where the opposition's goalkeeper is absolutely on fire as well. This is the part where the opposition keeper's just absolutely on fire as well. Fuck you know. We're in a good position still. I just don't want to lose this game, chat. I really don't want to lose this game. I really don't want to lose this game. Why does my thing keep doing that? Hit the woodwork. In pro football after slug. Literally, LinkedIn, man. LinkedIn. But again, I just felt like doing the actual... So that's what I was going to ask, right? So if let's say you're a head of recruitment, right? Let's say you're the decision maker. You're the one that's doing the hiring, right? And you're looking for someone. And let's say you've got two CVs. You have to pick one. You've got two CVs. You've got one, right, where they've got the qualifications. They've got the qualifications, but there's no evidence of the work that you need done has been done. Do you know what I mean? Like, cool, you've done the education, but have you shown that you can translate that education into actual practice? Or would you hire someone with, let's just say, the entry level of the education, but they have endless scout reports that have just literally showing you, I can do this job? the job that you've put on offer, I can do it. Here's the evidence. Do you know what I mean? Over years as well. So for me, it wasn't a case of here's what I can do right now. Like, no, you can literally, my online profile is my portfolio. You can see from year one to now, you can see the improvements I've made. You can also see that I can just do the job. I mean, the combination of both would be great. The combination of both would be great. But I feel that you would have to have a lot of time. Obviously, being a father of 3 and that sort of stuff, that is very difficult to... Sacrifice as well. I think people appreciate sacrifice as well. People appreciate sacrifice. Hopefully they didn't feel sorry for me. Like, I wasn't saying it in a way it's like, oh, pick me, please, because I've sacrificed a lot sort of thing. But, mate, I literally stopped doing YouTube videos, which means what? I stopped earning. This is YouTube videos and streaming is my job. But I took that sacrifice and like, look, if I feel I'm that close... I'm supposed to be a scout, right? So I'm scouting myself right now. Like, if I feel I'm that close, like, I'm just gonna go all in. I'm gonna sacrifice. Obviously, I had the missus on board, so that's lucky. That's fortunate. But I literally dropped everything. I sacrificed no income for this, and thankfully, I got it. And I'm not gonna lie, it did come sooner than I thought. I think that's a bit of the surprise. It came sooner. But I sacrificed a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did sacrifice a lot. I did just completely stop earning. And scouting. No Y Scout. Access, there's 3 games. Where there's a will, there's a way. If it streams that you have to use, it streams you have to use. There's FIFA Plus. You can watch some African games on FIFA Plus. So Burkina Faso, the Malian League, also the Gambian League, they're all on FIFA Plus. Some clubs will just YouTube their games. Where there's a will, there's a way, man. I used to be so bitch. I bitched about Y Scout. And then I was like, again, think about it. If international, all my Africans are gone again. Again, this is what I thought. I tried to put a positive spin. This is what I thought about it. I was like, well, let's say, for an example, you work for a club and the club's scouting account went down, the Y Scout count went down. How are you prepared to carry on with your job? Like, my thing was, I didn't want to keep paying for Y Scout and relying on Y Scout to do what I needed. I wanted to also show that I will find a way to get the job done. When it comes to scouting, not everything will fall in your lap. You have to go out there. Do you know what I mean? For an example, right? The Gambian League. You can watch all those games on FIFA Plus. You can watch all the games, but you ain't going to get no players' information. The player's date of birth, the player's age, and this is where you have to start connecting. That's another part of the skill of scouting as well. Sorry if I'm just rambling. But that's also part of the skill, right? Like, scouting doesn't just stop scouting a player, right? Sometimes you need to find information. You need to connect sometimes with the club, with the players' club. Sometimes you need to connect with agents. Sometimes you need to connect with players' family. And I did all of this. People, again, you can see that in my work. There's some people, especially in Gambia, I know about the school that they went to. I know sort of how they grew up. Obviously, it's just through what their parents and whatever told me, the family. Like, brothers, I've got people's brothers, so that there's a 16-year-old and a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old. Because you want to do your job properly as well. You don't want to be talking to a 15-year-old or 16-year-old, do you? That's not really ethical. Like, you want to find... So I find their social media and I'll be like, is there anybody representing you? Because I would like to talk. I've got a scout report on you. I would like to talk, blah, 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 blah. Is there anybody representing you? Of course, if they're underage, that's surely the proper way to do things. But then I can put that on my scout report. I can put that sort of stuff on my scout report. Again, that shows that you can do the job because that is part of the job. There are players that I've written about that used to be like flipping builders. Like, there were builders at the age of 20. They were even in youth football. There were builders sleeping under stadiums. Like, I found out managed to find out that sort of information about a player or two, and that's just part of the job as well. I love Salek. See, look, even that, bro. Yusuf Salek, that was funny. The Yusuf Salek deal was just a bit funny. The reason why, right? Because I recommended him to that. So obviously, you guys know, right? I went to Dinamo Zagreb. I don't think Dinamo Zagreb respected me that much because I'm a Football Manager player and I went there as an FM player. I don't think they respected my actual scouting work properly. So I recommended many players for them. This window recommended many players for them. And so they had a player, Cardiff had a player called Wilfred Kanga, right? Cardiff cancelled his loan so they can buy Yusuf Salek. Dinamo Zagreb only went and bought that Wilfred Kanga. Now, Wilfred Kanga's actually not bad. He's not terrible, especially for the Croatian League, right? Maybe for the Championship, he's not great, but physically, he can dominate Croatia. But Yusuf Salek, in my eyes, was a better option regardless. And it's just funny, right, that I recommended him. And it's just like, I saw the message got red. The message was red. It was blue. The message was red. Fucking, he scores in his debut. It wasn't the game after, but scores the game. So, like, he had like 2 goals in 3 appearances, whatever. Wilfred Kanga had 0 goals in 3 appearances. The guy only messaged me asking when am I free to have a call. And part of me was like, that's so wrong. That is so wrong because I was messaging you players. It wasn't just Yusuf Salek. There was a guy as well that was in the Bulgarian league. He's now playing Ligue 1. He plays for Lyon in Ligue 1. In Ligue 1. And now he saw all these moves happen and he's like, do you know what I mean? Then it's like, can we call you? I'm like, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I've been messaging you lot for 2 weeks, just sending stuff. I know you guys probably don't even respect me that much as a scout to be reading it, again, time and stuff, but I did offer myself out. And now, I won't say I moved on, but I've got now, like, clubs listening to me. I've got agents listening to me. Like, I've got agents paying me for scout reports. So, I mean, that ship has sailed. You know what I mean? I would have loved the opportunity at Dinamo Zagreb, but I tried and I wasn't heard. I wasn't listened to. Again, like, that sort of tested your mentality though as well. Like, many people could be down. I thought that motivated me even more. Like, now I want to show you why you should have listened to me. Don't tell me they're going to score their first shot. Again, chat, if they score their first shot on target, it's going to be like the 10th game. The 10th game in a row that we've conceded with the first shot. It's hard-coded. It's so fucking broken. It's unreal, man. It's so hard. Oh, my God. It's so hard-coded into the game for you to concede that fucking first shot, man. Genuinely, it's so annoying, man. I can't take that. That is genuinely... They're so obviously coded. How could it happen every single game? It's so obviously coded. It's unreal, man. It's happened every game. Just any shot. As long as it's on target, it's going in. That was a shit shot. That should never go in. I don't even want to blame the goalkeepers. I just think it's the game. No matter what, they could have shot from here, and if it went on target, the game will find a way for the ball to go in the net. And then we'll hit the woodwork or score a disallowed goal. You watch. We hit the woodwork or score a disallowed goal.
What is this?
What? What is this? For what? Why?
Emotional damage.
Honestly, chat, man, I can't believe what I'm fucking seeing, man. I can't believe it. I had to put the kettle on. That's how stressed I am. I had to put the kettle on. That was the only way I was gonna calm down after what I just saw. I had to put the kettle on and eat and eat half a sausage that my daughter left on her plate. Ah, man, it's an open goal. Like, come on, man. How are you able to score from 40 yards with the ball rolling on the floor, but my guy can't score from the edge of the box with the fucking goal wide open? Oh, FM, man, you do this shit so... It's just plain and simple, just cheating in front of your flipping face. That's the second time. Chat, is that not the second time I've predicted that's going to happen? Is that not the second time I've had to walk off because it's happened? When I've said they scored their first shot on target, knowing us, we will hit the woodwork, and then the next highlight, we go and hit the woodwork. It's the second time it's happened today's stream. I've guessed that 2 times, and both times I've been right. Don't tell me that's offside, because I also said offside. Don't tell me... Chat, I would have ended the stream there. I can't. I would have ended the stream, chat. I would have ended the stream there. I can't lie, boy. That would have hurt me. That would have hurt me too much. Please don't ruin your career. Suggest him plays for Bulgaria League. It's nah, I don't think I haven't recommended anyone. It was only that striker. It was only that striker. Now, if you from the Bulgarian to the Croatian League, I wouldn't have suggested that guy for League 1. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was happy he went to League 1. I wouldn't have suggested him. Yeah, I wouldn't have suggested him for League 1. I said, well, what did my thing say? I said Croatian League. When I saw League 1, when I saw him go to League 1, I was like, yeah, you're making me look like a genius. Now I look like a genius. I was happy to post that. Yeah, he's gonna look. I said this league, but he went League 1, so fair play. What you do on Scout Reports? How do you mean, sorry? I use Canva. So this is why this is where I create. So look, I use Canva. Where's my template? I think I got a template here. Oh, what do I include? It's mostly like his strengths and weaknesses. Like, I don't know. Like, if he's a good passer, you wouldn't necessarily say he's a good. Like, it's more so why is he a good passer? And often with the good passing, it's mostly. This is where you find out things work in combinations, right? You're not just a good passer. You're a good passer because you make good decisions. You're a good passer because the weight on the pass is constantly fantastic for the ball receiver. Like, there's reasons to why you're a good passer. You're not just a good passer, and that's what I used to do. Again, this is where you learn. This is where you learn. When I first did it, I used to put like good passer or excellent passer, creative passer, and it's just like that doesn't really help the person, does it? Because if you're looking at someone in Africa and you're like, yeah, he's a good passer, chances are, if he goes to the Austrian league or the Brazilian league or whatever it is, chances are everyone's now a good passer suddenly. Do you know what I mean? This guy's like some 15-year-old in Gambia. He's cold. He's cold. I had a thing. I don't know where it is. One sec. I had a video. One sec. That's Keita. Oh, here it is. This is him here. I said I used to use too many words. Now I could just use this. Like, you know what I mean? This is a bit like the Football Manager, right? Like, with the attributes, passing 15 or whatever it is. I'm using obviously color codes. this allows me to say certain things without using words. Like what I used to, I always had the fear of missing out something that I thought was good information. So now I don't necessarily have to say like, I don't have to say in my report, oh, his weak foot, he used it sometimes, but he needs to improve on it. I could just use this bit without using words. I could just use a color code. Yeah, it catches the eye too as well. Especially if you know that green's to stand out, instantly you're like, oh, off the ball carrying, agility. You know he's on the ball. He's good on the ball and ball carrying. How many games do you watch? It depends, right? So if I'm paid to do it, I watch how much I've charged. So I charge like £75 for one match and then £100 for 2 matches and that sort of thing. So that's how I'll charge for that. Sometimes I would watch I'll say for me it's at least 2 times. For me, at least 2 times. And I would try. So first of all, I'll try and find the results, right? So let's say this guy's team won 4-0 and he scored 2 goals. I'll be like, boom, that's a game I want to watch. But I also want to watch when his team's lost 4-0 and he's had no involvement in the game statistically. I also want to see how he reacted in that game as well. So I'll often go for 2 at least, but sometimes you actually just, if you enjoy the player, you might find yourself watching more than 2. But also sometimes you still need more information to process. Because in one game, he might have been able to dribble a lot. But before you say that he's a high volume dribbler, you need a bigger sample size in games. But then in the second game that you've watched, it might have been difficult for him to even receive the ball in the first place, to dribble a lot. So then you might need that third game just to confirm some things. Where did I find the footage? This would have been YouTube. But there's also a platform, I think they're called Afri Scout, something like that. Especially like, I done like 2 Gambian, one sec. So like, for example, this guy's team, right? They put their games on Facebook. Yeah, Facebook as well, but also on YouTube. Oh, there it is, Me UFC. So they also put their games on YouTube. And this is where you have to have the patience as well. Again, being the patience of being a scout. Like sometimes you might watch an African game, like this quality, right? Sometimes you can't actually see the numbers. So you have to find ways to actually track players as well. Sometimes it might be the height. Like if there's a tall centre midfielder, you just keep your eyes on that tall centre midfielder. Not all the time you can actually see, like, you can't see the numbers on the shirt. So sometimes it's difficult to track them. It can be difficult. And trying to ignore the commentator as well. So yeah, like some teams like this team will put their games on YouTube. I think for them, they put every game as well. Oh, we got corner. Oh, never mind. Whoo! Wait, what? Wait, what? Man said VAR before the goal even went in. Oh my God, my kettle.
I'm built different.
Hey, chat, sorry for that mini panic. Oh, wait. Chat, sorry for that mini panic. I have the kettle that's on the stove, so I could have burnt the house down. Sorry about that. We don't have a kettle, we have the one that's on the stove, so. Woo! That was a good finish, but why did VAR just pop up? All right. Look, another set piece. We scored from a set piece, but I don't care. Oh, wait. Is that us? Wait, is that our highlight? He got too excited, man. Studs up, thank you for that. Really appreciate that. Focus, boys, focus. Injury again. Things of scouting as well, which I found difficult, was there's no real or right answers. It's often your opinion, right? So like if you say, I think this guy's potential is so and so, like that's your opinion. So you're never like, you're not going to be hired of right or wrong answers. You're going to be hired off your opinion. I think that's one thing that we shouldn't be. I'll be real with you, chat, right? That is one thing like I get a bit sketchy and get a bit sweaty about when I'm posting online, right? Because you're opening yourself to so much criticism. You're opening yourself up for so much disagreements as well. Like so many people might disagree with what you're saying as well. In terms of what your opinion on someone's ceiling is and that sort of thing. What's this guy? That's my on Notion. So this is used on something called Notion. It's on something called Notion, and it looks a bit like. So wait, I'll find record. So there's a few players, right? Right, boom. If I flip this, Otele, Nico Segura as well. He's not so much one, but Philip Otele, right? This was done some time ago as well. For him, you're going to see some information about him. Look, born in Nigeria, but started his football career in England. Attended a university, obviously in England. Until he started his senior career at Wolverhampton FC, completing the English lower leagues between 2017 and 19. Like this, some of this stuff might be public, but a lot of this stuff isn't actually just public. Like you won't just find it on his Wikipedia or something. Like you have to either dig deep or you have to find someone that's connected to him. Look, raised in a heavily football-orientated family. He stated his father was heavily interested in football. His family is very supportive of his career. So what I'm doing here is not necessarily what I will do at Southampton. At Southampton, I'll be video scouting. What I've tried to do here is try to do the video scouting. I've tried to do the due diligence. I don't think the due diligence will be down to me. But again, I'm just showing that I can do that. And like, if I go through the messages, look, sometimes you might just have to look. Here's the player. Look, here's the player. Just give it. Okay, I don't want to dox his number, but you get it. Like sometimes you just have to like actually just find these people. Here's Jack Diarra. So Jack Diarra's, I think she's like a journalist. That's a club there. Like just talking to clubs, connecting with clubs. There's another club telling me the player's age and the date of birth. This is Jack Diarra. He was sending me, look at him. He's sending me stuff. I had a player send me his passport. Bro, it's just crazy. Look, I was born in, I can't pronounce that. My strengths are speed, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes those are the lengths I will go to or go through to complete my scout report. Those are the lengths. I will hunt you down, bro. I was like, oh, yeah, that's a good footballer. I am hunting him down. Hunting him down. I think what I was lucky with, I think online, there weren't many people willing to do that or showing that they're willing to do that. The scout report. So that database was just me mentally preparing to go to a club, right? It's like now I'm at somewhere. Do you know what I mean? Like basically now I'm at somewhere. I could just submit this database. Like, you get me? Like if they need reports or whatever, I've got this database. I could just go straight boom to this database. So that's why I created that. And Canva was more for me to structure it and make it look nice and post it on social media. Canva had more of a nicer scout structure to it. Whereas Notion, the database, that's just there for me, my personal use. I've got everyone I've scouted just gets logged into this database. And if Middlesbrough phone me up and tell me, look, I need you to be a scout tomorrow, and we also need a defensive midfielder under the age of 23, 6 foot, I've got my database. I can just literally filter defensive midfielders, the filter by height. Do you get it? We're on season 4. We are in season 4. So again, so now I'm at this. So let's say Southampton need a striker who's at least 6 foot, a powerful striker. I could just use my database and just look for strikers who are 6 foot, and I can also see by their strengths if they're like that powerful striker or that got that powerful profile. I use FM quite a bit. Yeah, I use FM quite a bit. Not for the play, like for the data, for information. So, for example, like again, for these Gambian players, it might not be so obvious. Because these are researchers, right? The person that writ about him on Football Manager is a researcher. So their whole job is to research about that player. So I think it would be silly for me to not actually use Football Manager to my advantage, if that makes sense. If I don't know a player's height as well, I could use Football Manager's height as a reference. I will put a star on my report, and that star will let people know that it's not an official piece of data being recorded. But like Football Manager, I could use Football Manager for many, like height, weight. Dual nationality is a massive one. Dual nationality is a massive one. A massive plus for using Football Manager. Place of birth, how many international caps they had at a point. I think it would be fairly silly for someone like me that plays Football Manager so often not to also use it to their advantage when it comes to that. One thing I would never do, though, is use their attributes, because their attributes can be way off. That's one thing that could be way off. I remember I was watching... Oh, my days. Oh, my days. They're going to score, chat. They're going to score. They're going to score. I could tell by the way they just ran through my player. Yeah, they're scoring, man. Fuck! Oh, great save. Chat, how did my guy not tackle him? Look, look, there. How did he not just take the ball? It's Manzambia as well, man. What's the rules for the save? So we're just heavily recruiting from Africa. There's no actual real rules. But we are looking to recruit heavily from Africa. Bit of a challenge. We'll come across players that we've never scouted before or used before in the game. And that's sort of the idea. That we aren't just signing the same wonder kids and that sort of thing. And people that come to watch are seeing something. It's a little different. So I told my team to focus in the last 5 minutes. Is that going to have the opposite effect? Focus, boys. I really should use my tactic to go more defensive. I don't know why I'm not. Defend, support. That should kill the game. Oh, it's a corner toss. Yes! It's Udom, 20 jumping reach, but he didn't have to use that jumping reach. He just used his left foot instead. He just used his left foot. But with the... Oh, yeah. Just to summarize the difference between... So the scout report is more so for me to take with... The database is for me to take with me if I join a club. So I have a database of players already that I've scouted. And me using Canva is something that I use to present my work. So if I want to publish my work on social media, I'll go through Canva. Because obviously I can structure it and make it look nice. Ends his goal drought. Big win that against Marseille as well. I haven't, you know. The defenders, you're not the only person that have said that so far. I'll try it out offline probably. But I haven't tried it out. Something weirds me out about it. Like if I win the Champions League with Valenciennes, the achievement will feel weird knowing it was on a modded engine, if that makes any sense. You still have it. Oh, yeah. I think he's the only player that we still... No, Julian Masson as well. So we have Masson. That's it. That's it, right? Masson and Butu. To be fair, they're still sort of key players still as well. Yeah, I would have to try it out, man. I'd have to try it out. You're not the only person that has... Oh, thank God. Woo! I thought that was a first team player. So we've got another home game. I wonder at what time do we push? I'm still being a bit reserved when it comes to my tactic. I'm still not trying to go all out on my tactic yet. Like how we was in League 2 and the league before that. I'm still trying to find that balance. And I wonder now, when I ran downstairs to get my tea, I was wondering if my high defense line is what's causing so many free kicks conceded. Is that what's causing so many free kicks conceded? We really need our players back. Yeah, they're basically the same. Yeah, it's basically the same. It's the same thing. The word is the same, yeah. It's just structured differently. So again, take the counter press off. I might go a little bit more attacking today. Drop the defense line, take that off. Let's see. Let's see if dropping our defense line is going to somehow manage to reduce the amount of free kick highlights. Hendo, win that, please. Again, please. Thank you, boys. Go on, Alexa, please cross the ball. Here's base. Alexa. Ah, touch! Ah. I haven't seen my team hit the ball low, do a low... We've got low crosses on. I haven't seen my team hit a low cross. It's always looped. Go on, Kamara. Play it now, play it. Through ball to the striker. The striker, that ball was on. Remember what our plan is, but it doesn't matter. Alexa beats him, beats two, beats the goalkeeper, and it's Branco! Alexa! Chat, that is why you watch players when you're scouting them. That's why you watch them. Just make sure they look good on the match engine, because we've seen this before. He beats one, he beats two, he beats the keeper. We've seen that before when we were scouting them. We've seen it before. I love the playmaker role in this game. When they're having a good game, they dominate the game. When they don't have a good game, you might not see them at all in the game. Here's Bass, or Bassi. I like Bass. That's silly. That's silly. That is silly. Little baby in the bag in the Birkin. No to the vibe, put the work in. C3, C3. Yeah, that's silly. Basically like real life. Yeah. Spanzambi. Sorry for the scream. Sorry for the scream. You got it, girl. You got it. My centre back is looking nervous, but I am gonna fire. Base. Alexa. Masson. Tavoidi. Bah. Manzambi, don't shoot, please. Woodwork. Fuck. We need that focus, man. We need that focus now, boys. This half is all about our focus. This half is going to be all about our focus. Samson may have to come off. Goodman is making saves. It's past the hour mark. I'm going to do one more focus before I make a sub. His base. Samson. Mason. That's just absolute flipping bullshit, ain't it, Mason? Alexa to VR. Have a shot, Mason. Have a shot. What a pass. Hey, that was a nice reverse passing, because I was saying have another shot. I was saying have a nice shot. Stop. I was saying have a nice... And I can't talk, chat. I can't even talk. Fuck's sake. Let me make this... Am I the only weird gamer that brings the milk up with him when he's making a hot drink? Because I don't want to miss the game. There is only a little bit. There's literally a tiny bit. Like, it's literally going to go all in my tea. I'm not holding milk in my bedroom, chat. Yeah. Thanks, God talk, but I ain't trying to get preachy. Yes, Juan, how are you doing? I'm not using any new engines. The set pieces, not Christopher, still conceding. You know what? My last 2 games, I dropped my defense line down by 1, and I haven't seen them have a flipping those deep free kicks. Maputo! Fresh from South Africa, aka Congo. If you know, you know. He's from Congo, chat, but I mistakenly thought he was from South Africa. And he's our little super sub. He just comes on and scores goals. Like, he just keeps doing this. Oh, we're in European places. Mad. I like this guy. I don't know. He can't finish, though. That's the only issue with him. He cannot finish. I mean, it was a good finish for his goal, but if you see the chances that he actually missed. Anything you would recommend? Dribble less often. Maybe use a deep playmaker. Not the actual name of the role, deep line playmaker. That could be a Roman playmaker, a register, or a DLP, but just a playmaker. I think I saw this post before. I think maybe, I can't remember who said it. But if you're trying to play more direct and want the ball further forward, then if you're going to use a playmaker, he should be in the more attacking lines. And then if you're trying to hold on to the ball and be more little more possession based, then it'll be a wiser idea to have a deeper playmaker, or a playmaker in the deeper areas. It makes sense to me as well. Again, sometimes though, logic and Football Manager just doesn't go hand in hand. It just don't. It just don't. Let's go with these guys playing the game. Yeah, FM Tweak is the one that people keep. Do you consider Congo? And I have to, man. It'll be rude if I said no. It'll be rude. What's the Caribbean version? What would be the Caribbean version of those nations? Innovation. 1 sec. I'm gonna write that down. Given that you just paid for that, I have to. So, innovation on YouTube chat. He just paid £2 for one of those super chats. Yo, would you ever make a PSG tactic? They are cold. They are cold. And I have. I'll be lying if I told you I haven't tried. This is one of those things, right, where you have to learn the roles of the game, the nuances of the roles, and the difference between some of the names of the roles, right? So Dembele, right? What role would you use him as a forward in this current PSG system? I hope you would say a false nine or a deep line forward at least, right? Someone that comes into midfield, pause. Someone that drops into midfield. Now, you try and use a false nine and see if you can see that movement. I don't think you would. But I see that movement when I use a pressing forward on defend. But I just know if I create a PSG tactic using a pressing forward on defend, I know the comment section is going to go at me. Literally a false nine, right? A false nine. You would use a false nine. Look, I've tried a false nine. I've tried a trek. You probably didn't get great results. Now try a pressing forward on defend and then watch the movement. I'll try and find the game where I used it in. It would have been this, right? Funny enough, he scored. Funny enough, he actually scored. I love pressing forwards on defend on this game so much. I don't think it was this game, though. You'd be able to see sort of from the... Yeah, I don't think it was this game. It would have definitely been... Definitely would have been PSG and Monaco. Definitely Monaco. Pressing forward on support is a choice as well. Pressing forward on support is a choice for Dembele. Again, Dembele works hard. Dembele works hard as that first line forward. I need to watch the last game when they won 6-1 because Dembele didn't actually start. It was Ramos. But if you watch those PSG games, right, and then you watch Dembele off the ball, you would like... That's pressing forward duties. Like, he's literally pressing, even down to the goalkeeper, pressing the goalkeeper, forcing the goalkeeper to kick the ball down the left hand, the keeper's right, so down Dembele's left. So kicking the ball basically in this area of the pitch where the ball's going now. But it would be Dembele pressing that goalkeeper to do that. This is what I love about pressing forward on defend. It's a bit of a cheat, but because they drop so deep when they're pressing, it's often they're going to be in midfield when you win the ball as well. So, you know what I mean? You sort of get him. That's me understanding the nuances of using a pressing forward on defend. You're going to get him in those areas. Look, he's in midfield. Look at him. The dude's pressing in midfield. Now he's got, look at him. Look at the bloke. Look, he's literally, out of my attackers, he's one of the deepest ones. He should be because he's on defensive duty. He should be being on defensive duty. He wins the ball for this goal as well. Oh, it's not even a goal. He wins the ball for that highlight. That's what I'm saying. The pressing forward on defend goes deep. It's just trying to explain that to YouTube people who think that the name of the role should be more important than what the actual performance of the role is. Yeah, on support. I think support might be the more effective role. I just like, it's a bit like that advanced playmaker on the right. Inside forward, we all know is the more like over the season, majority of the times, it's going to be your inside forward that has more of an influence in games and stuff. But I just love how playmakers work on this game. I just think, though the playmaker might not get great stats all the time, he helps other people get great stats, if that makes sense. A bit like this inverted wing back on defend, right? I explained this tactic before. Like, he's not there for other than the only purpose I'm using a inverted wing back on defend is so I can open the passing lane to the wing to the right winger. That's literally the only reason. So we spoke about it before, and you can see it here, right? So this is the idea, right? And this is how we scored. We don't see it now because it's probably because we're in League 1. We don't see it now. But let's say, yeah, we've got my right back and we've got the left winger for the opposition. This is how we scored so many of our goals. This is what, if I was using a fullback, if I was using a fullback on a normal, just say a fullback or wing back, my ball playing defender will pass to the right back to then pass it to the right winger. But then using an inverted wing back, he's often just going to move into midfield. That often means that the left winger is going to be like, well, I need to follow him a little bit. And it just opens up a passing lane, a direct one. Or sometimes that passing lane isn't open, so my defender will carry with it, and then he would wait for my advanced playmaker to drop or something like that. Gets the ball, a playmaker will see the advanced forward running, straight away, instant through ball, bam, goal. We scored so many goals like that. So many. But that's the whole purpose of this right back on defend, inverted wing back. Just so he can do that. And it allows for me to find my playmaker. And then obviously my right side of the centre back should have dribble more, and my left side of the centre back should have nothing. We see it less now that we're in thing though. That's the only issue that I'm having. We're seeing it a lot less. Look at my pressing forward, man. That's not even the pressing forward, is it? I'm seeing if we can actually see that move at all today. I don't think we get to see it. We just scored so many. Oh, wow. We scored so many goals like that last year. So the inverted wingback is actually there for two purposes. He's there for two purposes. He's there to cover this DM, but he's also there to be a decoy, to move into midfield and allow my defender just to play an even more direct pass into my winger. So he's there for two purposes. He's also there to cover the Volante. I'll be on this game. See that this is my only thing about that, right? My only thing about that comment is, can you not say the same with a 4-2-3-1 or any formation that works? Someone will say that formation's OP, and that really triggers me. Cause it's not the formation; it's how the formation is being used. If you set up a 4-2-4 playing defensively, you're not gonna come back and tell me that 4-2-4 is OP. Do you know what I mean? That it does trigger me often because I can create a 3-4-3 with three strikers. Someone say, "Oh, that's OP." I can create a 3-4-3 with two wingers. Oh, that's OP. I create a 4-2-3-1 that's scoring 100 goals. That's OP. The 4-3-3 with 100 goals. That's OP. Like any formation that scores you goals is going to be OP. Which that's just not the truth. It's how you're using it. You can make any formation work for any team. You can make any formation work. It 4-2-3-1 is legit the best formation, but possibly the best formation in football anyway, purely because of how balanced you can get your team to be. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why maybe more than half the teams in the Premier League will use a 4-2-4 or 4-4-2 when they're out of possession. There's a reason for it. There's a reason why so many teams use a 4-2-3-1. There's also, in League 2, there's a reason why so many teams use a back three. Like, there's reasons for these things. But that's what we try to do, right? We try to not overkill the system. We try to not Like everything is not overly high pressing and that sort of thing. I just think also the game. I don't want to say the game's too easy, but I think once you learn some things about the game. This keeper's not going to make a save. There's no keeper that's ever going to make a save in this game. In this league, bro. I swear to you. I swear to you, chat. I swear to you, chat. The amount of times we've just conceded the first shot in the game, it's just insane. It's every game we've conceded this. It's been their first shot. That's what I'm saying. You can't even blame the goalkeeper. Like, how is he going to save that? But how is it magically the first shot is always a spectacular one? Like, do you know what I mean? How magically that there's the look at him. There's the false nine connecting play. He does it a lot better than, and then we get a shot blocked. We get a shot blocked on the line. But when it comes to them now, they're going to fucking smash it top corner though. Ah, oh, fuck's sake. My left side, I need to change the left back. I didn't realize he's playing the 7. Never mind. Played. My son played. Played, man. Yeah, I use. Yeah. Wait. Let me look at that thumbnail because I might have not made that thumbnail. That might have been a thumbnail creator. Yeah, that would have been content, a thumbnail creator. Let me shoot. That would have been a thumbnail creator. Sorry, that one would have been a thumbnail creator. Yeah, come on. Yes, come on. Come on. No, yes. No, yes. Look. Look, relationism. Talking about the ladder. Look at that ladder. Look at that escadinha. Con Abdullah. Mas Penay, ref! Ah, we've conceded. Yep, we've conceded. Woodwork, thank God. Goalkeeper, please. There's Bass. I like to call him Bass. That's a whipping. We've hit the bar as well. Oh my days. This game has more goals. Fuck. Played bar. Ah, this game has more goals, man. I'm fucking shitting myself. Just someone that creates thumbnails for me. So it's a person, not a app. I need this half to end, man. How are we looking if we lose the ball? Not good. If we lose the ball, it's not looking good. Where is my DM? DML, Ekaret. What's he doing in the box? What is he doing in the box? He's here though. He's on the ball. Masson! He's actually contributed to a goal. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate the questions as well, man. I feel somewhat important when you ask me questions that I have to answer. It makes me feel important, so I appreciate that. He's starting to get a few assists. It's like he's starting to feel the Valenciennes vibe, you know. He's starting to feel French. He's starting to blend in. He's starting to mix in. All right, we are 3-1 up. It hasn't been a 3-1 half. I do think there's even more goals in this game. I wanted to sub the left back. The left back's playing well, though. Point finger. We do not use I am pleased. No, we don't do that. This guy's aggressive, man. He's having an excellent game. I can't sub him off, but I also think he could possibly get sent off. Hey, the FM God, really appreciate. Hope you get to right there. Hey, there's some good players on that next gen list, by the way. Is it the Guardian that posted? There's some good players on there, by the way. I don't know why I've done that, but that guy, I said there's more games, there's more goals in this game. I said there's more goals in this game. Individual. Point my finger. I have faith in you. All right, inspired. All right, inspired and confident. That's what I want to see. Inspired and confident. Where's my DM again? He just wanders off, for fuck's sake. Yes, Kamara. To the winger. Maputo! I told you! Nah, I'm a genius. I don't feel like one. I am fucking one. I told you, chat. I told you there is another goal in this game. If I'm gonna have a striker scoring another goal, it's gonna be Maputo. I have to take him off the bench, chat. I have to take him off the bench, chat. Oh my days. It is funny how life works out. But where's my DM though? Because he's starting to fucking worry me. I don't like the fact he's just missing all the time. He's now at left back. Fair play. Fair play. Fair play. He ran left back. He's tracking him. That's a good play. He's gone too deep though. Kamara, thank you for that, man. I told you, and boo-doo. Nah, I plan to sell for profit. I'm not greedy. Oh, it's offside. It's offside. I should have known not to celebrate, chat. I should have known not to celebrate, chat. I should have known not to celebrate, chat. He might have another... Oh. Ah! They're scoring. They're scoring a goal. They're scoring. Get that fucking ball out. Chat. What the fuck? How do you stop this guy? And we keep losing it. Okay, we keep running with the ball and losing it. Let me take dribble, run that defense off. That's how they're catching us on the break. Us dribbling with it and then losing it. Alexa, again, we're doing that dribble and losing it. We're doing that dribble. Kamara, right, I want you to find my playmaker. I want you to show everyone. No, you found the right back. But here's the playmaker to the striker. It is that move, though. It is that flipping move. It is that move down the right-hand side. I told you about that playmaker threading through balls. If the playmaker is on form in that match, he will dominate the game, chat. The issue is he's not always on form. That's the issue. But if he is ever on form, chat, that is what you're going to get. Ah, sugar. Sugar. Offside, ref. He's offside, ref. He's offside. Diakarte's offside, ref. What type of cheeky... Offside! Oh, wow, what a shot. We can watch that again. We can watch that again. We can watch that again. I knew it. We can watch that again. But I do plan on selling them for a profit. Maputo. Alexa. I want Maputo to score so badly. Drill it hard and low. Not. Oh, lovely link up. Bass. See, look. Do you see what happens when you're holding your position? Now you're in the right spots. See? Now, previously, you would be up here. How was you ever going to stop a counter-attack from up there? Look at him now. He's in the right positions now. This is why I need you. Look. There we are. Recover. Masson. Bila. All right, fair play. Masson. I told you. Chat, I told you. I might have my own Benjani. I might have my own Benjani. I told you, chat. Asking Ice Spice, thank you for the follow. There he goes. I told you. I didn't panic. I didn't panic. He's going to score a goal, chat. He is. It's what he does. Holding me tight, holding me right. This wasn't a 5-1 sort of game, but we'll take that. I mean, to be fair, we did create 3 clear-cut chances. Joseph, is he here? But also, don't age discriminate. So if they're 30, we've signed old guys before. That's another fun thing about the save as well. Like, there is a bigger focus. There is a priority on the younger players, but we will buy a 29-year-old. We'll buy also a 29-year-old if we bought this guy at the age of 28. We bought this guy at the age of 28, and thank God we did, because he went and scored 15 goals. So we have seen a little improvement with our defense line drop. Do we just start with it dropped now? Do I just do that? Masagono Volante getting a hat trick, you know. I know a little. No, I don't know. No, I don't. I was just gonna say I know like a couple of players, but a couple of players isn't the league. I know. There is a player though, Jed. He just came over to Europe. Now that was one player I was like, he should be in Europe. I don't know his name though, man. Jed something. Winger. Very fast. Very good at transitions. And it's gonna bother me, man. This is gonna bother me. He's a right winger named Jed. I'm sorry, I have to Google this because it's gonna bother my head. Jed Drew, that's it. That's him there. Jed Drew. He just came over to Europe. An A. I mean, he's back in Australia now. He's back in Australia now. They had like The A-League was getting some. The A-League was getting some recognition when what's the guy that plays at Bayern now, Nestor. When he was scoring bangers, I remember seeing a lot of A-League clips on social media. A lot. Oh, sorry, camera bugged out. Camera bugged out. Chat, we won back-to-back games. I'm real. I'm really, really real. I'm proud of myself today, chat. I don't even know how many of you guys are in here because I was accidentally. I just noticed now that I was streaming without seeing the stats, so I didn't know. I never knew how many people were actually in the stream. Man, I said no. That's so cold. Oh, cool. Oh, every time I drop someone. Whenever I've dropped someone, they instantly want a new contract. The skin. One sec. For some reason, I'm not signed in, so I can't. One sec. I'm signing in so I can respond to YouTube. It's called SAS, but I want to get the link for you. Sorry, I'm just signing in. I have to do this. Continue. Oops. Open in. Oh my God, come on. I can sign in with my face. So let me get the skin link. One sec. So there you are in the chat. I've put the skin there. These are all the players that we've scouted that have passed the eye test. I hate being on a good run. Well, I don't hate being on a good run, but I also feel on this good run, it's going to end against a team that's just not great. I don't just want to. You know what I'm saying? Make you feel away. This guy played good last game. He's not good attribute-wise, so I don't really want to. He's got a very good average rating in this league so far. So does Diallo, so I'm just going to stick with Diallo. Bar, we are going to go back with Kamara at the back. We're going to bring back Mozambique in. Maputo has done enough to get start. Yes, Veli, my colleague. Veli, Machiavelli, baby. Background and data analyst. Oh, not me. Can't be me. Can me not have that. Me not have that. Can't be me. All right, come on, boys, man. No pressure on you, but there is pressure because I am expecting a win here. They are also not completely fit. So, again, I don't want to add too much pressure on you, but we have good conditions to win this game. The reference thing, I haven't checked my email, you know. That's another thing, chat, as well, right? Veli might be the same, right? Veli in the chat because he also got the same job as me. Like, I'm waiting. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Here we are. I've actually got it now. I've actually got it. One sec. Oh yeah, I've seen that now. I've seen it now. I don't know who I'll pull it on, you know. Yes, Donna, how you doing? I remember when I used to apply for jobs, it used to be like one employment reference and then one character reference. What? I mean, I'm lucky. I've got like Dinamo Tbilisi and clubs like that I've done my thing with. Hey, Donna, I was lurking, you know. I was lurking yesterday. Who did you beat? Or you playing against Celta Vigo. And Celta Vigo on top of you, and you scored just before halftime. Yeah, it's definitely difficult, especially with Intercity, and you're playing teams like Celta Vigo and La Liga 2. You know what's crazy about this, yeah? The email's coming from Southampton. Yeah, I'll do that straight when I come off stream. Yeah, I'll do that when I come off stream. Oh, what did he do? Well, look at this relationism build up, chat. Staircase again. Escadinha. They're all going for the same ball. No one. That's why. Bang, bang. And some random teacher. I wonder how much it actually matters, though, very. That might, you see the wording of that email, it might just be, bro, Maputo don't fucking stop, does he? What did I say? There's some people on this game, right? It's not just this game, it's Football Manager in general. That they might not look great attribute-wise, but they will perform on the match engine. Sometimes there's just players like that. Like Jaden Bogle, Max Lowe. They're okay attributes, but they have okay attributes, but they just do really well on the match engine. I'm sure, though, Vedi, you can just message back as well. Say you did it. You missed the attachment email. Wait, he's not real. He's not real. Damn it. I thought he was real. I was going to search him in real life. Donna, I think, see, Donna, okay. See, Donna, I think this is a thing in the game. I think this is a thing in the game when you get promoted. I think when you get promoted, you just tend to, on average, give away more penalties, man. Because I'm going through the same thing in this game. The same thing. Just penalties. Set pieces in general. I have dropped my defense line and we are starting to manage it a lot better now. Why is Maputo taking all of my set pieces? He's on it today, boy. Maputo is on it today. Look at him. Playmaker. Maputo. Oh my days, he's missed the bar. He's missed the goal. He's hit the bar. Chat, I think I'm falling in love with Maputo. No homo. Someone stop it. Someone stop this. Someone stop this. Someone stop this. Diallo. Focus, man. And you had a good 15 minutes. I now need you to focus. Yeah, get stuck in off. Drop your defense line. But I too have given away a fair share of penalties this season. I have, since dropping my defense line down, I notice a lot more mistakes from set pieces. I don't think the direct correlation between defense line and set pieces, but it's more so how their opposition are getting those set pieces in the first place, if that makes sense. What I think what's happening with me is that we're not very agile, right? We struggle. We're going to struggle a lot. So a lot of the times, if we're defending high, a way for us to defend is literally just to foul them. If that, like, you know what I mean? We're not agile enough to keep up with them. So even sometimes you're accidentally fouling because they're just too quick. They're just that better. So I felt I needed to drop off so I have space to defend, if that makes any sense to you. So I don't feel, obviously, reducing my defensive line means that now we are better at set pieces. I just think that AI are getting less set pieces now for me to defend. So I have less opportunities from it. And there's also VAR. Like that. Where that looked like a clear penalty to me. I legit thought I was getting a penalty there. Do I get a corner? Played, boys. Oh, yeah, okay. Angles are very bad. This might be a 4-something. We might win this 4-something. Maputo. Ay. Come on, we can nick this and go on a counter-attack. I think we can nick this, chat. Chat, I think we can nick it. There we are. I knew it. We was pushing them back too much. Don't shoot. Fuck's sake. All that hard work. But if you're using the inside forward, you've got to expect that. If you're using it inside forward and he wants to drive to goal, you have to expect that. It bugs me more when it's from like a deep defensive midfielder. Bang. Oh. We should be winning more. We should have another goal. Don't shoot. Play. Shoot. Maputo! It's an own goal. Chat, this Maputo. I know everyone's in their game now typing in, who's this Maputo? Who is this Maputo you're talking about? Look at my playmaker on the 8. That's back-to-back games my playmakers kill it. Have you tried a 44 with 2 support strikers? I think I did a video on that. I think I used 2 false 9s as well. Talk about false 9s not doing well. I think I used 2 false 9s for that as well. I can imagine 2 pressing forwards on support working really well. A pressing forward and a support forward. A pressing forward and a complete forward on support. Yeah, I love the rules in it. I love the rules. I love the rules in France. I love that there are no rules. And I love my playmaker just killing the games right now. I love that my playmaker is actually affecting these games. I was a little worried how effective my playmaker would be in a higher league. Oh, we hit the post. That's another thing that put me off. Okay, Donna, that's another thing that put me off on my Cornelia save in Spain. Even though we was doing youth only, the rules was just ridiculous. Last season, it's a 35. This is why you don't lose your older guys. This is why you don't sell your older players, chat. They're the only ones that really try. I'm giving my playmaker a rest. One invite. Sing the knife. The night. The night. Ah, man, I said 4-0. I think we should have scored 4, though. Me out. Work me out. Work me out. Give me a foul. Go on, red card. Right away. Work me out. Oh, played. Ah, football. Oh. They're showing off. Chat, my team was showing off. Okay, how have we not scored? I'm actually going to ask a question. How have we not scored 4 here? Just one night away. Work me out. I've also removed counter press as well, clubs, chat. I just saw clubs, like the first word as I saw there was clubs. Let's just start another clear cut we've just missed. We've hit the woodwork 3 times. For the night, you only get one invite. That's my tune. Okay, hard and low, Maputo. One in the night. This was night away. Work me out. Just one night away. I'm sorry, I have to reload that again. You might see my break, man. Hey, chat, make sure you go and follow Donna as well, man. Donna is someone that supported this channel. I mean, supports this channel, but has supported for a very long time. He's actually one of the reasons. Donna's actually one of the reasons why I was able to buy my Stream Deck, which I haven't plugged in. We got 4. We got 4. I predicted it, chat. So make sure you go and support Donna as well, man. If you like me, then you're gonna like Donna. Donna Kebab. Just one night away. Batter them. I had the feeling we was going to batter them before the game's even started, though. I did say, didn't I? I did say. Oh, I wish this was better. I can't actually tell who's who. What's going on? Oh, wait, my striker's number 39. Wait, what? They're saying it's Maputo shots. He scored 2 goals. You've got 1 on target here. This is making no. He's hit the woodwork there as well. Oh, that's just his shots, not his goals. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. For the night, you only get 1 invite. I would love to see this more often, you know, like things like this. If this is part of a player's thing, right? The reason why this would be good, because it allows you to tell, it shows you a visual representation of where he's putting these goals, his shots. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hello. So, like, let's say, for example, you was analyzing someone's shooting map, right? If they can get it in these last 3 rows, for an example, rows or columns? Columns, right? So if they can get it in these last 3 columns here, I would say, and consistently doing it, I'll say their finishing would translate into a higher league. If they can consistently find the corners, get the ball away from the goalkeeper. Because that's something that often as well, like, you know, sometimes you can see numbers, right? You see data, you're like, oh my God, this striker scored that many goals in a less reputation league. Be like, oh my God, he's got that many goals. Oh my God, someone has to pick him up. But if you actually analyze many of his goals, you'll be like, a higher quality keeper would have saved many of these. It's also about the shooting quality, eh? What do you guys think of? I don't have an opinion. I want to hear about you guys' opinion on Hugo Hugo Etiquette. What do you think his finishing is like? Because I saw a post from was it Euroscout? I saw him post it about. He's very good actually at what he does, but he posted about he's not strong at finishing. But then there's another scout. Or another, he's not even a scout, he's more of an analyst who praises his finishing. So that's two people that you would say know what they're talking about. That's two people with two different opinions. Or opposite opinions. I've also scouted this guy as well. Yeah, so what the analyst has done, the analyst has compared Hugo with and without Marmoush, and I think that's actually a very smart thing to do. Ready or fake? Because obviously Hugo's role has now slightly changed, right? With Marmoush out, away. There's distinctive finisher. There's thank you. Thank you. Because there's so many people that are very good reactive finishers, but they're not. If you give that striker time, they lose composure. But if they have to react, they're really good at reacting. Mamush, what a play! I know, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was jealous. You know it's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to get the money for the rims. Alright, if you don't watch the film to this, if you don't watch, holy shit. Shang's on his teeth. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like sometimes a player has to take an extra touch to compose himself, and sometimes that touch ain't good. Like Walcott was a decent reactive finisher. Gabriel Jesus, a decent reactive finisher. If he has time in a 1v1 to think about things, but then that's how you know the attributes work in combinations, because then you start talking about his composure as well. I've also seen someone say Benjamin Sesko's finishing's not great. I think some people just say these things. One thing Euroscout did do is provide a lot of context. Some people would just say this and that without providing the context as well. Exactly, Haaland, exactly. And it's probably for a reason. I'm trying to think of a striker. I think Heung-min Son, as much as I hate it, I genuinely think it's difficult to say now. He's not scoring many goals, but I genuinely think he's like naturally just the best finisher in the league. Diogo Jota as well. Diogo Jota, Heung-min Son. I'm trying to think of another one. Some top finishers. They're top finishers. I haven't watched the lap a lot. That's another thing, right? That's another thing that bugs me. Chat, this is gonna be my last game, but also this is gonna be my last flipping. Jared Bowen's class finisher. Jared Bowen, class finisher. Ah, man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit. Oh, that's it. Chat, please, yeah. Do not have that. Do not let what Mbappe did in football, what Haaland is doing in football, fool you. Don't let that trick you into thinking that players now these days have to be complete by the age of 22 or 21, right? Players shouldn't or don't hit their peak until around 25, 26, 27, especially a striker. A striker's actual peak age is around 26, 27. Goalkeepers is going to be like in the 30s. Central defenders, again, closer to 30s. We saw the best of Van Dijk at around 28, 29. You probably would have watched Van Dijk at younger age thinking he's good, but he probably won't make it to be great. But that's because so many people just put this pressure on younger players that they should be complete players right now. So there's, you know what started to trigger this annoyance in me? It's the Dembele, Ousmane Dembele, people are like, oh my God, now he's all of a sudden, like, no, he's not all of a sudden. No. He's been developing and now he's reaching his peak years. He knows his body. He probably knows his body. He's learned his body to the best of his ability right now as well. There's multiple reasons why a player would reach their peak later on to their career rather than at the age of 21 and 22. What? I can't remember. I was watching like an under 20. I can't remember what it was. And then someone just said, oh my God, he's still about. It's like, what do you mean he's still about? It's like, oh yeah, that's it. He's still about. He fell off. Like, what do you mean he fell off? The guy's not even. He's 20. He's 23. He's young. People, what do you mean he fell off? People still call him young. In the world of football, he's still a youngish. He's on the older side of young, but he's still considered a younger player. Man's like, he fell off. I'm like, brother, he's 23. Fell off? That's insane talk. That's insane talk. Well, it's insane talk. It's insane talk. Sometimes you do meet like-minded people in football as well. That 23 is older, man. Like, it's crazy. Hey, thank you, Chris, man. Into scouting, I would say treat online like your portfolio. Like, portfolios, just from my experience, having a portfolio is probably the best thing that you can have, that you can possibly have to show people that you can do the job and that you're good for the job. Just in my opinion, I think that's what's helped me, being able to have this rich amount of scouting content. So when I apply for the job, right? When I apply for the job, and my CV, I don't have qualifications on my CV. On my scouting football CV, I don't have qualifications. What I have is my examples of scout reports. That's what I have. Like, I don't know if it helped me. I don't know if my CV stood out to other people because that's what I did. One thing I like to do is be creative. Sometimes I throw creativity in my scout reports. One thing I like to do is be creative. So I had the CV and I just thought, what can I do to make this different than Joe's and Jack's and Tom's? And I thought, well, I did scout. Like, things like this, right? Like, this guy was top of my CV, bro. You know what I mean? Like, this is like you could use this in your favor, right? I posted about my man in January 2023, where he was still playing for Rubin Kazan. He's now playing for Rubin Kazan. He went to Napoli, banged out Napoli, now at PSG again, just being great. Now I think I captured what he was really good at and what he's doing great at. I think I captured that in the scout report. Predominantly a left winger, he's versatile, who loves to run at defensive with the ball at his feet. On the left, he does so by receiving. And then this is me trying to add creativity in my scout report, right? Visual some visual creativity where you can see the zones that he likes to play in, and there's obviously a heat map as well. So I don't think that's actually necessary, but I just added it there because it has the team's formation. And look, making it difficult for defenders to mark and track. Once he picks up the ball in these areas, he drives out defenses, he causes panics, forces them to drop deeper or commit themselves. If a defender chooses to engage, then the player has more than the ability to skip past the challenge, which could be good for a good playing trait for the inverted winger, and a bigger bonus for teams who focus penetrating vertically, which Napoli did do. When looking at his heat map, blah, 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 and shot map, we can start to get a picture of the player, at least where he attempts to create and score goals for his teams. These shots often result from him picking up the ball from the left, cutting inside and going towards goal. And then as we can see, this area needs an improvement to be a top player. And one way he can improve his goal contributions is to work on his off-the-ball movements, as well as his anticipation, increasing his ability to read attacking situations. And in turn, he should raise his XG, which totaled to 4.25 in the Russian top flight. So again, these are things that I think he actually did improve, and one reason why he's able to score more goals and be more consistent in front of goals, because he improved his off-the-ball movement and his anticipation in reading. But then look, here I'll start talking about his skills. He thrives in 1v1s. He's a progressive player, can progress the ball forward. And again, just images of him. This is where he's receiving the ball. So on the left-hand side, he gets the ball. First thing is to drive at defenders. So all of these things, I think that I've picked out what he's really good at now. And I think I've got this in the scout report back from 2023. And again, like, if you can show that you can spot a talent like that, then you're always going to be in a good place. So this is my favorite. This is when anyone talks about that scout, this is the one that I'll go to straight away. This is my pride. That one there was my pride. And now that's what I'm saying. And then people this is one thing, right? And then when he was at Napoli, he was performing, people acting like as if he popped out of the woodwork. And I'm like, nah, he's been banging. He's been banging for time, chat. He's been banging for time. He hasn't just popped out. This isn't new. I've seen it all before. Chat. I've seen it all before. Now he's just doing it on a different level. Now he's just on another level with it. I've got everyone on support here. I probably need it. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, he was class under Spillitti. Class. Oh, they've got a region. It's that time. It's that time of the set. Man City are developing players like that now. So close to board. I need to know. Yeah, a few players at Napoli, I hope they didn't down tool, but I don't think a lot of players sort of went a bit quiet that were doing really well. So when there's a group of people that had a little dip, then you're like, okay, that might be sort of the environment rather than individual. Because I don't think Osimhen was that effective. I think Osimhen still scored goals as he would, but I don't think he was as effective. The one thing about Kvicilia is that his numbers dropped. So you talk about the Kundasat thing, right? Celtic. I'm pretty sure that Argentine is definitely going to go to someone. Redondo, I was upset he went to USA, but fair play to him. And talking about Redondo, there's also another player called Frank. Is it Franco? I know his name's Bernal, but I don't know if it's Franco. Mark, no. He's Argentine. See, now I don't know if it's Bernal or Bernal. It's going to be Bernal because there's no one's called Bernal. I can't find. He plays for someone in Brazil now as well. Cold. Similar Similar player to Redondo. Redondo's cold though. Redondo's one. I'm pretty sure. One second. I'm pretty sure on my Twitter I asked for him to come to. I didn't ask him, but you know when people like, who do you want your team to buy? I'm pretty sure I had Redondo for Arsenal. Moscardo was another one. Moscardo was another one actually. But yeah, I've been speaking about again this Redondo back in 2023 chat. Yeah, back in 2023 for this game even FM24 judging name a player that you're backing to be an FM23 Wonder Kid. And then I put Federico Redondo, and they're like, we'll pass that on to the research team. Now, Kun should be he reminds me of someone at like Brentford, innit? Possibly Brentford. I said one more game, and we just still in the 4th minute. Diallo. Oh. Ooh. Yeah! Oh, no, how did you not get there? Yes, Manzambi. Maputo's done it again. This guy is cracked. He might be cracked in this game. Damsgaard. See, that's another one, right? Damsgaard. How old is he? How old is he? He's probably around at the age that he should be starting to get better and start to reach his peak. 24. So he's still about 2 years off his actual peak. 10 assists. 10. I need to start watching the Premier League again. 10. I need to watch the Premier League now. Clearly. 10 assists. So okay, that's one person that I've seen. Do you not know Ben Mattison from Twitter? Cold. He should be someone that should be at a club. Yeah, it's him. This is the guy. Yeah, this is the guy that I've seen him talk about. Oh. Now, Ben's class. I wonder if he wants to be a scout, though. Like, the way he structures his work is not really scout. He'll be a really good analyst. Like, his details, he'll be... I think he'll be a good analyst. But this is what I was saying earlier, right? Like, I can see why, like, a club will, like... Well, it's not really scout work. Do you know what I mean? You can see why. I think he'll be a really good analyst. He'll be a sick analyst. Oh, that's not a penalty. That's not a penalty. And if they give that penalty, but they didn't give the other one, VAR's broken in the game too. Damsgaard, literally, Damsgaard's hairline. Wow, playmaker, chill out. Oh, Sally hurt. I'm sorry, chat, but how the hell was that a penalty? But not when the guy just came straight flying from behind. Oh, fuck's sake. Yes. Yeah, Argentina, yeah. I had to stop scouting South America though because I didn't feel like I was finding anything new. What I found out, right? This is another reason why I think I got some attention online. This is one reason why I think I got some attention is that I'm searching for players that no one's worked on before. Can someone explain what the goalkeeper was just doing there? This game is mental. I think that generally helped me as well. So like scouting in Africa, if you search a lot of the players that I've scouted for, 99% of the times I'm the only person that has actually have any words on that player. Whereas if I scouted someone in the Brazilian under 20s, it's likely so many people have that so if I send a scout report, right, to Southampton right now, Brazil under 20s, it's very likely they've already got him on a database. Do you know what I mean? It's highly likely. So I'm just offering a second opinion rather than offering something new, if that makes sense. That's the reason why I stopped watching like South America, like doing South American plays and that sort of stuff. Because I felt like sometimes I will send it to a club and they're like, yeah, we're working, or yeah, we know about him, or yeah, we've watched him. That's happened quite 2 shots in the whole fucking game. Magically, they scored both. My goalkeeper for the second one was, his hands were up in the air when the ball was on the floor. Look, watch him. What's he doing? So that's another thing. If you want to go into scouting, like try and find a niche. Like if you want to use social media as your way to get into the game, try and find the niche, I would say. Oh, I thought he scored again. I'll say find a niche. Like there's still like, I mean, Africa's still in it. I keep saying Africa. There's so many nations in Africa people can scout. But Asia is a bit of a niche, you know. So especially at places like Australia and that sort of place as well, those leagues are going to be niche. To a point, people think you're an expert at it, and people come to you for opinions. So if I continue to scout Argentina and Brazil, I feel there's so much competition, and there's so many experts already in that field. Whereas scouting Africa, do you know how many people came to me about something or asking me for their opinion? Again, that's how I got connections with the club in Austria, because they're looking at the African market. They saw someone just constantly posting, so they're like, I'm going to connect with that guy. And this is what, like, literally, the manner is, literally, yeah, 100%. And so a niche, so something a bit like Football Manager is a niche game in the gaming world. Football Manager will be a niche game. There's not much of a huge community around it, that sort of thing, right? Like FIFA is the popular game, and then Football Manager will be sort of a niche game where there's a certain quality about this game that draws a unique community. But see, the thing with Asia, right? Do they not produce as many good, or aren't people spotting, or aren't they having? So one thing about African players, right? I think there's a lot of African players that can have an effect in Europe. Either they haven't been spotted, or sometimes they're behind in a certain area. And a lot of the times it's because there's lack of facilities. So when you're scouting Africa, right? A lot of the times, people will only go for the very best, right? So if you're going to Africa, you're going to be like, well, I'm just going to be scouting the very best. Whoever the top goal scorer is, the most dribbly wingers. Like, well, I'm looking for the top 19-year-old and then bring them over to Europe. Like, and this is getting a bit touchy, but this is a reason why so many people do like age fraud. They will fraud their passport, the age on their passport, because they know if they put the actual age, they are not going to get that opportunity. They're just not. Do you know what I mean? So right now, right, and the AFCON nations, the AFCON under 17s is playing right now. I guarantee you, whoever the top goal scorer is, that person instantly gets scouted. the second top goal scorer instantly gets scouted. And that's what happens a lot. So there's also a lot of hidden gems in Africa that don't get the scout, that don't get that opportunity. And that's sort of what I was doing. That's sort of what I was doing. I was still in Africa, again, trying to avoid those players already with some reputation in the league. Again, it got to a point, mate. I had Gambian journalists asking me about a player and that sort of thing, because they know that I'm looking for gems rather than the very best already. Because again, I can't go to Gambia and recommend the best 19-year-old Gambian player because it's likely Barcelona have already offered them a trial. This so-and-so's already offered them a trial. X, Y, and Z have already offered them a trial. So it's very unlikely that I can then recommend that player to a mid-table team in Austria. Either the mid-table team can't afford to beat the other competitions, or the other competitions have already got him. The other competitions have already got him. So I'm trying to find that hidden gem who's physically ready for it. Technically may have a lot to learn. Mentally, they have something about... tactically, they have something about them. These are the sort of players that I was looking for in Africa. And it's funny, right? So this is what I want. I know football don't work. I know football doesn't work like this. I know it doesn't. But part of me still wishes if certain players that I scouted in Gambia, I hope I get the credit for. Because I'll say this, I think I can say it now. I've had a hand in helping 2 players from Gambia get big trials into Europe. From my scout report being used as a way to get a player a trial into Europe. And that player went to trial. Maybe I can say the clubs rather than the player's name. Or should I say the name? So there's Musa NG, right? Musa NG plays for GST Galaxy. So I won't say the teams that... BST, I said GST. He plays for BST Galaxy. There's a player called NG. And there's also a guy called Sheikh Jaw. He's not in the game. I don't know why I searched him. He's not even in the game. But there's a player called Sheikh Jaw as well. Those 2 players, they've already had their trial. One at a big club in Turkey. So like, I know but the only thing that hurts me a little bit, I know if that player gets signed, I won't have that credit. Kusanov. But the thing is, like, even Uzbekistan, right? They've had talent. They've had the talent long time ago. They've got a player called Fali. This is what I mean. Like, people just don't give these players a... Sorry, chat. One sec. As you can tell, I am very passionate about this. Probably too passionate. So one sec. Let me just go to the Uzbekistan nation team. His name's a bit sketchy because it's spelled differently. Where depending on where you look, it's spelled differently. His name's like Faliev or something like that. Faliev. This guy here. Look. Now he's good. He's been good for years. But this is what I meant like earlier, right? There are players that are already good in these nations. They just don't get that opportunity. Like I don't know if they've been scouted or clubs in Europe are just a little bit reluctant to jump the gun, because it's difficult for the clubs as well, right? Because they've got their own youth team. Like, they're not just going to all of a sudden just buy like 10 players from Gambia because you said they're good. I'm trying to find what his name was before. I say before like he's had 2 different names. The issue is I've spoken about him already on X before. The issue is the surname of the name is a bit different. I think I found it. So again, look, back here in February. So here, look. People are aware of the Uzbekistan market and have been. The issue is our voices are obviously not that great to be. I would have loved to be telling clubs to be looking at this nation from a long time. Possibly someone could have spotted Kusanov before he went to Lawns and Manchester City. Possibly. But like I said, look, that's a great move. A great move for him, a great move for the club. He's a very good boy. A very good boy. What the fuck? He's a very good footballer. I'm starting to speak like a manager. He's a very good boy. He's a very good footballer. The Israeli league is the same. And the Czech league, like if we're talking about players that can transition into a lot of us will assume that Premier League is the most taxing league physically, and I can tell you that it's not. There are certain leagues in Scandinavia that are more taxing physically, and there's Czech Republic. The Czech Republic is likely or possibly one of the most physically demanding leagues out there. There's certain players. This is why I'm so confident that the youth left back, right? I'm so confident whoever gets him in the Premier League are a lucky team. Whoever gets his full back from Slavia Prague is going to be a lucky team. 100%. Vitek is another one as well. Vitek, I feel, will go to a team like in Italy though. Or even is his name Vitek or Vitek? Vitek, innit? Or Italy Bundesliga. Okay then. I don't think he hasn't started many games, has he, this season? This is the thing, right? This is what I mean about a player like that, Vitek, right? Someone like me, oh crap, as someone from Kenya, you notice that a lot of top European clubs mostly sign players from West Africa has a big reputation. That's true. For me, the best way to scout on a player is 1, stats, 2, watch him play. It depends. So someone like Vitek, right? His age, this is where it would be a great. This is where a team like Brighton, Vitek will be a great market opportunity in the sense that his valuation could be dropping because he's not having the greatest season. That doesn't rub away his potential though. Having a bad season doesn't take away from his potential, but it does possibly take away from how much his club can demand for him now. So a team like Brighton could pick him up for cheaper than they would have had to pay 12 months ago. And it could be just a great opportunity because he's still got a very high potential. But Diouf, wherever he goes, that team's lucky. How did you get started with all that scout? I was always doing it, sort of. Kevin Sullivan, player. I feel sorry for that Eldor Shumaduro. He went to that Roman move wasn't great for him, was it? Oh, he's offside, man. He's offside. This guy doesn't miss, does he? If he's through on goal, it's a goal. He don't miss. Friggin' hell. He smashes everything as well. $80 million, yeah. I wonder if the player even does it. Like, I'm not suggesting it, but I do wonder if agents and players are that cynical to like drop their performance so they have the bigger opportunity to get a move. Like, sometimes you're like, Matty Zucks, thank you, really appreciate that. I'm not suggesting players do, but again, scouting, you find agents will suggest some things to the players. Like, I've dead on seen players just go AWOL, just go missing. Just don't pick up their phone. They got training. They ain't picking up their phone. They're quite literally gone AWOL because they're trying to force a move. John Obi Mikel style. Like, I've seen players do that. There we are. Chat! What did we say? What did I say about the tactic? It's going to happen. It's about to happen. My Lord, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. We got to see it before the stream ends. Thank you, Lord. What did I say about the tactic? I said the ball playing defender will get the ball. My inverted wing back moves into midfield. That allows my playmaker to drop, receive the ball, spin, automatically play in my advanced forward. It's an automatic move. Watch this. Watch. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. I can tell you it's going to happen. We saw this 100 times last season. Look, moves into field. Look, boom, moves. Playmaker, through ball, through on goal. Ah! That move is so dangerous. The AI can't deal with it. Playmaker 8.2. Chat. We need to talk about the playmaker. His last 4 games, 8.3, a 7.9, an 8.2, and now an 8.2 again. We've got Murph. Don't worry, Murph is coming through, man. He's got 6 goals. He might be like one of the top goal scorers, and he's just been coming off the bench in every game. I think that's the only game he's actually started. Jeez, that's a long process. There's another kid. There's quite a few in the Czech league. There's someone that had a bad injury, so I'm not sure. So like this is like I'm assuming tonight I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna ask the missus. I'm gonna try to. This guy is very decent. This guy decent. Issue is he had a big injury and I haven't seen him since. Cancer. There we are. So he had cancer. There we are. There we are. That's what's going down. And this guy as well. This is one of my favorite ones. This is one of my favorite players. This is one of my favorite ones. I like him. I don't think he would transition into a top league well, but it's like Portuguese league, the Dutch league, I think he will do really well. Talk about the player that went AWOL is literally this guy. No, not him. It's this guy here. He's the one that went AWOL. He just went, hey, chat, type his name in X and Google and that, and then, yeah, find out about him and how he left. Is it Elfsborg? Was it Elfsborg that he left recently? Or did he join Elfsborg? No, it would have been Elfsborg that he left. Bro, he went AWOL. Man went missing. He legit said, man, don't care about all that. And of course, the main man. The main man in Czech Republic. Musa Sila. $1.226 million. Doctor to say hey. A lot of the times it can be the player, sometimes it can be the agent. You never know. You never know, man. Spatsil. Looks like the game also rates him a little bit as well. Jesus Christ. He's good on the ball, ain't he? So we are using this 4-2-4 tactic with the playmaker. This right-hand side is so cracked. He goes into midfield. He pushes up into there. He drops deep. There's just so much movement down this right. On a good day, there's so much movement on this right-hand side. On a bad day, this right-hand side creates absolute nothing. On a good day, there's so much movement and it hurts and it works so well. On a bad day, if your playmaker's not on it, then there's no creativity. Which probably hurt us here. But look at us, chat. And we're still 6. Murphy Maputo's got the highest average rating. I think it's just tackle harder. Yeah, just tackle harder. Don't be alarmed. That's it for today. I want to keep it like this. I won't lie to you, chat. In every single of our League One games, I have removed counter press. I've removed counter press and I have removed step up more. I don't want to remove it completely yet from the tactic because I feel that's where we want to be at. We want to be able to use it at some point. We're just not there yet. It feels like we played so much of the season already. RDF Tactics said no, but we'll find. We'll see. I don't know why they say no. Like they're not sleeping. They're not sleeping by like 8 o'clock anyway. But chat, I gotta go. I was supposed to be off 34 minutes ago. I was supposed to be off 30 minutes ago, and it seems like there's some people to reply to as well. Fuck yeah, now. And I'm dying for the toilet as well. You guys too, man. I haven't released it. No. I haven't released this tactic. It's probably someone asked me, someone paid, so I'm gonna do a PSG tactic because someone paid for like the super chat. And then after PSG, it would be this tactic. We're going to go and raid FM Llama again. I know we raided him not too long ago, but I think he's in the middle of creating a tactic, so it could be a very interesting raid actually, as he's literally just creating a tactic now. Yeah, I'll try VCast. So what I'm gonna do, I'll post it on Twitter. So everyone, if you want to be back in the evening, just keep your eyes out on Twitter and stuff, and just keep your eyes out. RDF has gone live notification. Because they do go sleep fairly early. But watch it be the one time I want to be planning to do late, and then she's gonna be like, "No, I'm staying up today." It'll be the one time you watch. You know FM26, right? It hasn't been officially announced, but there are some researchers that have FM26 in their bio. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff if you want to do some detective work, chat. But I'll see you guys soon, man. A fantastic stream. And again, thank you for the questions. It does make me feel important, I guess. But it's nice to answer them and engage and talk to people, man. So I'll see you guys soon, man. I'll see you guys soon. Stay safe, God bless, and have fun in FM Llama's stream. YouTube, peace out as well, YouTube. I just realized, YouTube, I really appreciate that. I know some of you would have just seen me live and didn't know I was actually live in or this was an actual stream. But now I can multi-stream, so you'll see me do multi-streams. I'm always going to be, whenever I'm streaming on Twitch now, I'll be on YouTube as well. So you're going to see both at the same time. Thank you, everyone from the bottom of my heart. I'll see you guys soon. Stay safe. God bless. Peace out.